Hey, hey, hello, welcome, good morning. It is Wednesday and we stream on a Wednesday. Yes, we do this week. We are streaming on a Wednesday. Congratulations, Jen, for getting first. Woo! And hello, someone. Welcome. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Today I got a bit earlier because I was prepared and I couldn't take a longer walk. Well, I could, but it started to fucking rain, so I didn't want to. Somebody always reads first before me. No! But we all know that you're always first, right? Shh, shh, shh. Don't tell anyone else. Yeah, no, it started to rain. It's gonna rain all day and then it's gonna thunder as well. Woohoo! I like it though, if I'm inside. But then I have to bike instead. On my inside bike. To get that movement. That exercise. But I did stop and pet a cat. It was very cute. It was a black and white cat that was outside. And I was like, oh no, it will start to rain soon. But it allowed me to pet. And it was happy about pet. And then it got scared off by a truck. And I was like, fuck you, truck. And then I started walking home and then it started to rain. And I was like, oh well, Might as well. So then I came home, ate breakfast, and now I'm here. All ready. Yeah, and I'm very happy to tell you that the food I was talking about yesterday that I was gonna eat, the frozen shit, it was amazing. I liked it. I will buy it more often. Hell yeah. Random fact. Hello, here I am. You are totally a morning person. I don't know. I don't think so. It's not like I wake up and I'm like, okay, hell yes, catch today. It's like, no, not at all. I'm more like, but I don't snooze. I fucking hate snoozing. I would never snooze. Because that would just fuck me up. So I'm just like, if I wake up, I'm up. It's like I just wake up and then look at my phone, maybe, you know, if I, well, yeah, because I had the alarm. Turn off the alarm, get up, and just put clothes on immediately. Like I don't stay in bed, I don't laze around, but I'm not happy about it. It's not like hell yeah, it's morning. I'm more of I don't want to sleep at all. If I would decide. I don't snooze, I stop and go to sleep again. Yeah, no, I he's like, okay, I'm awake, let's just go. And then I'm up. So yeah, if in morning person as in I'm up very fast. Yes. At some point it didn't take more like when I worked and stuff, some days it didn't take more than like 2 minutes and I was like from that I woke up and I was fully dressed and I was like, I hate this. But it's like now I've already been awake for a while, so yeah. But yeah, I still yawn, like I still a bit tired. But I did sleep well. I dreamt a lot. I dreamt that the like the emergency number that they had that my mom was like, they have called you, they want you to call back. And then I was like, okay, and I had to call and the number was 119. Yes, not 911 or 112. It was 119. And I called them and then it was like, if you want this, press 1. If you want this other thing, press 2. And I was like, no. And then I got to like 5 and I was like, bitch, none of these was we have called you, please call us up again. So I'm like, what do I do? And I just hung up and like redid it again because I was like, maybe I missed it. And then I think I did it a third time. And then I went to my mom and was like, listen, which one do I pick? Help. Right? That's how I felt. I was like, what the fuck? But then like when I went to my mom and I was gonna and then it was like it didn't work anymore as if like as if the number was like, you're an annoying person that takes up our time, please don't call again, type of thing. And I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? And then I started questioning my mom, like, how the fuck do you know that they've called me? What do you have to do with this? I don't even know what this is about. Typical me nightmare. It wasn't a nightmare, but it was just annoying. Yes. Well, I also dreamt that I got some type of tiger axolotls, and they were super cute and like white, like snow leopards almost, like the white tigers, just like more like snow leopard things, and they were cute and they were like little. They look like axolotls, so I was like, oh, I want these, and I took 2, and then I came home. I was gonna put them into my aquarium that I don't own, but that I apparently have, and then I was like, okay, but then they turned into real tigers. I was like, oh my god, can they breathe? And then I started to panic. And one of them got a bit angry, so I like blew in air into the aquarium to give them oxygen, which doesn't work at all. But I was like, maybe it's just riled up. And it seemed like they could breathe. I was like, what the fuck? And then I put them in a cabinet and I was like, what do I do with them? And then a friend of mine came and was like, you know, if you have those and then eventually you have to kill them, it's like 9,000 grand. I was like, what? Like, why would I kill them? I was like, huh? So that also happened. Maybe that's why they had called me and I needed to call back. Hello, Masiek. Welcome. I have dreams. I have dreams. I have dreams. Ah. Yeah, when I woke up, I did feel a bit tired because I was like, dude, I've been doing so much. Like, I have not been able to relax at all tonight. You don't even know what I've been up to. I had a period when I didn't either, that it was more rare. But now it's, I would say often. Maybe not once a week. But sometimes it can be like nights in a row. But they're not absent anymore. It happens. But I had way more nightmares when I worked. Oh my god. When I was working. Now when I'm not, nicer. Yes, I'm getting old. I need them now. I need them to keep my youth. Oh, okay, now I'm just yawning because I'm thinking about sleep and yawns, and then I yawn because I think of yawning. The evil spiral of evil. So, let's just get into this instead and get this shit going. I think so. Since I am so ready. Okay. I don't know why my nose does this. I'm sad. Okay. Fuck it. It is script reading time. Get ready. Okay, I'll just give the reading. Thank you so much for coming anyway. Thank you. I appreciate it. And thank you so much for watching the VODs. Thank you so much for still being here. It was hard when everyone left because of Shadow Slave, which I understand. Like, it would happen at some point anyway, because, like, Shadow Slave has to end as well, you know? But it's like, it was still like, I don't know, it was the way it happened that made me sad. And then I was like, oh. It's like the hard hitting, this like, no one cares about me. I knew that as well, but it's like, it's harder when it's so blunt. It is more fun without spoilers. I agree. Hello, Sleep. Welcome. Welcome. We haven't started to read yet, so you haven't missed anything. We're going to go into script reading right now. Last time on Growing Lilies. Lily gets more convinced that someone is behind all this. She thinks it's two people even. Entity A, who erased everyone and all the stars, and Entity B, who is helping her, and whatever the fuck star is. Since Lily is suffering from the hand wound, she decides to take it easy for a while. And that means Star training montage. It's not really a montage because Star just seems to understand every command incredibly fast. So instead it's time for Lily training montage, which means more magical glyph investigation. She manages to delve deeper into how it all works and even creates her first spell. Well, if you don't count the mana explosion that she made earlier. Later, she wants to look something up on the internet, but notices that it's more or less dead. Twitch is still running for some reason, and she watches a live stream from when everyone disappeared. The streamer just vanished. Nothing else. Because of this, she started to feel depressed again and decided that she wanted to go home to her old apartment. It was mostly just rubble left though. She climbs on top of it and falls down a hole with a magic circle inside. Since she can't climb up, she has to figure out a way to use magic to escape. I managed today. Only real ones stay small, others were used here for shadows. I know. And in that regard, I'm happy to fucking God. No, it was like, yeah, it is whatever to me in a way. But it was just like, I was having a hard time off stream anyway, so I was like, oh, fuck. You didn't miss anything because you just heard everything, so it's fine. You're up to speed. Okay, well, then we continue on our adventure. I did leave after she found the magic circle. Yeah. All right, yeah, because I was like, you left right at the end. Yes, I only missed the last chapter, I think, which is basically she started to, like manipulate the magic circle, and she created fire from her hand so she could see and stuff, and got sad. And then Star outside was like, "Are you okay?" And she's like, "Oh my god, he's been waiting for me this whole time." But yeah, so we're still stuck in the ground. Cannot get out. Broken hand. Not broken, but hurt. Chapter 21. Star didn't understand. His master and charge had descended into the wet death hole for reasons that eluded him. He had carefully paced and guarded the perimeter for hours, and she had yet to return. Surely, she must have a reason to be there. Is this Star? We're entering Star's perspective. God's perspective. No. I think we can drop the whole Star as a god. Even though I said it. So I don't want to drop it. But still. He was aware of the master's great potential, but she was small and weak. Like a newborn pup, she must be protected until she can grow into her power. Heavy though the burden may be, Star was up to the task, or so he thought. She had left him here to wander in danger, and he was helpless to come to her aid. He cursed his weakness. On the wind he could smell water and blood. The scent was still fresh, so he knew she must be alive if wounded. Was this a test of his abilities, his willpower, his desire to protect, or was this a test for his master? He didn't know. But since spending time here, the thoughts had been coming to his mind clearer than they had in their shared den. Maybe that was the purpose of being here. He let out a howl, hoping she could hear it and know that he was trying to rescue her from her self-imposed danger. If only he was more powerful. If only he could jump high enough to make it up to the top of the building carcass. He would join her in the wet death hole, and they could find a way out together. But he could not jump high enough. He could not climb. He would have to find another way up. He would not fail his master. He would not let one so defenseless succumb too carelessly wandering into... I have to redo this. I was like, that's way too bad. Okay. He would not let one so defenseless succumb to carelessly wandering into danger while in his care. Star had been howling for a while. It was cute and heartbreaking at first, but it had long since gotten to the point of becoming an annoyance. He must be circling the outside, because the howls were coming from all different angles. Wish I could tell him to just sit tight. Lily had been laying next to her fire for about half an hour. It was hard to tell exactly how much time had passed in here without her phone working. It didn't seem to be smashed, but it definitely wasn't turning on. She wondered if she could repair it somehow if it had gotten waterlogged. She thought it was supposed to be water resistant, but in fairness, that had been a lot of soaking. In the time she'd been laying here catching her breath, Lily had realized two things. First, in order to get out of here, she was probably going to have to modify the spell here rather than wholesale creating her own. She had limited energy after all. Secondly, something weird was happening, even by the standards of magic. Hello, Katakai. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. This is the first chapter of today, so you haven't missed much since yesterday. She could hear things occasionally shifting around beyond the walls, just slightly, and sometimes she'd catch something moving a little out of the corner of her eye. It was creepy, and she was trying very hard not to totally freak out. She wasn't sure how much of this was just paranoia, but she could swear the room she was in had also changed a little bit while she had been here. She couldn't quite put her finger on it. Some of the places where there was paint seemed like they might be more vibrant somehow. Some of the rubble might have changed shape a little. It was such a small difference. It could have been a trick of the light. Nevertheless, if things were shifting, she didn't want to be in here if the ruin collapsed any more than it already had. So she had to get moving soon. She just wasn't sure where to begin. She could draw one, maybe 2 spells. No, she could draw one. She could draw one. I was like, one what? She could draw one, maybe 2 spell circles of her own in mana if she needed to. It would exhaust her, but she had the ability now. That wasn't enough energy to experiment, and she didn't want to use blood again if she could avoid that. Even if she could find a way out of this hole, it was starting to be a resource game. She had to find a way out in so many moves or less. Not just find a way out. That was why she had taken some time to sit and think and catch her breath. Which brought her back full circle. She needed to modify the existing spell rather than making a bunch of her own. She even thought she had a pretty good idea of what she wanted to do. One of these glyphs was taking the water and air and pushing it up into the sky. Another was probably making sure it stayed localized. Yet another was causing the pool to flow in a circle. She had a working theory. The arrows pointing inward were keeping the air and water localized. The one that was shared in both circles was probably causing the water to move at all. And the last one? Well, she wasn't sure what the last glyph did. If her theory held out, it was changing the direction the push glyph was pushing the lazy river in to make it a circle. But she didn't understand why, or the details of that. We are so back with the stutters, crying. Yes. Those will be consistent whatever it is that we read. So in an ideal world, she would create a circle that would push the slab in the center of the room up and ride it to the top. There were just about a million problems with that. First, if her reading of what the glyphs did was off, then it might not do anything or something unexpected. She didn't want to be riding a huge piece of concrete when it decided to spin in place or roll like a ball, or even if she was right, shoot into the sky. Beyond that, if she did choose that glyph, and she was wrong, the wasted mana might be so much that she collapsed. Even if she wasn't wrong and it rose, what if creating the circle wiped her out so much she wasn't able to jump from the floating concrete to safety? There were so many issues, but it's not like she had any other plans. Option number 2, as she saw it, was to fill this area with enough liquid for her to swim out. But while she was generally an okay swimmer, she didn't have any idea what kind of current she'd be dealing with. Not to mention, water is heavy. What if it shifted things in a way that crushed her? It was too dangerous, even compared to option number 1. No, she had to just do it, starting with part 1. She had to return to the central slab. As she gathered herself to enter the thigh-deep, cold pond again, though, something startled her. A sound. A loud electronic sound. Her phone! Oh my god, yes, phone! Alarm? She pulled it out of her pocket. It was turning on? It had played a loud startup sound and was now sitting at her lock screen. That was weird, but at least it was working. She took a second to unlock it. Yeah, everything was still there. Great, now you're working, when I don't really need you anymore. Thanks, technology. But it was strange. Had it just dried out on its own? And then she hit the power button by accident? That would be a big coincidence. But there was no sense fussing about it now. If any strange alarms came through, though, she was going to scream. Me too, of excitement. Lily lowered the L's again. Too many L's. Lily lowered herself slowly into the depths. It was so cold. But that wasn't the end of the world. She waded over to the central slab, passing by her little corroded flame that was still sitting on the surface of the water. She had expected the flame to go out at some point, but she guessed the mana here must be strong enough to last it a while. Pulling herself up onto the slab and out of the pool was actually pretty difficult and took a few tries. She managed with perseverance and finding the right footholds. Lily heard another howl outside. I'm on it! Just be patient! Okay, what now? Well, first things first. She wanted to stop the rain. It wasn't really doing anything to help her, so she might as well start there. She focused and found the innermost circle, and thought about breaking it, making a cut so that it wouldn't form a full circle anymore. She felt at it, found the exact point she wanted to break, and snapped it. At first, nothing happened. She could tell that the circle was broken though, so she waited. After about 30 seconds, the rain started to let up, and Lily let out a sigh of relief. Okay, that helps a lot. Now for the rest of this thing. There was still an updraft, but that was good news too. It meant her read of the second circle was probably correct. It was still gathering air and pushing that upward, so now she needed to disable the glyphs she thought were condensing things, and hopefully the updraft would continue. She felt out those 2 glyphs in the circle. It was already getting difficult to focus. This work was so tiring. But just as she was getting ready to erase those nodes, the rain started back up. What the hell? Star howled from outside. Lily rolled her eyes. Why was the tiny torrent back again? She could swear the spell shouldn't have any more water to work with. Lily grumbled and found the spot she'd broken before. It was fixed. Huh? Is it self-repairing? How did it do that? Frustrated, she did her best to clear her mind and sever the circle again. Then she turned her attention to erasing the 2 glyphs that she didn't need. Directionality. The directionality of the wind changed slightly, but it was still pointed upward. That was more or less confirmation of what she wanted. Plus, the rain was starting to stop again. Lily was sick of getting poured on. Better stay gone this time. Now about this lifty glyph. Can I point that at Can I point that at this rock somehow? Lily couldn't see how to change what the glyph was targeting, but at the same time there had to be a way. Maybe it was a setting, like the capacitor volume. That seemed likely. Intention seemed to matter a little to these glyphs, so maybe she could make an edit. She was already feeling a little unstable. Water started pouring on her. Goddamn fucking fake storm! She glared upward, and a drop hit her directly in the eye, even around the glasses. That makes me so frustrated. Whenever I'm out and it's raining, it's like, I have glasses. They can't even protect me. Please. Or the few times it happens that a bug flies towards my face and it gets stuck on the inside of my glasses, and then I'm panicking because then it's like it's stuck in a tiny little box with me and I want it gone. Why are you so good at voicing Lily's phone? It's not me. She shook her head and made a groan of annoyance. Okay, this was getting annoying as hell. Lily gritted her teeth and found the water collection circle again. Sure enough, it was whole again. Something was repairing it. Or someone. Fine! If you can repair something broken, let's make it not broken, huh? Huh? Is that good enough for you? Magic room? Rather than severing the circle again, Lily decided to get creative. This time, she removed a segment of the circle, but rather than leaving it broken, she drew something new. A small bracket shape on each of the ends, as if it were intended to stop there rather than being cut. There. That's how it's intended to be. It's not broken, you hear me? It's perfect the way it is. She waited a moment. The downpour started to diminish again. Good! Stay that way! Lily caught her breath for a moment. As she did, the girl looked around the room again. Who? I assume Lily would... Okay, she could swear there were differences, but they were subtle. It was really starting to bother her. But she might as well be sure there weren't any tools she should be using while she was too tired to do more spell work. A lot of broken concrete, a thigh-deep pool, and some burned-out detritus. Although the burned-out garbage was looking... Was it less burned out than before? She could swear that the broken TV had been covered in scorch marks before, and the fridge was more melted than it looked now. Am I getting in my head because the circle keeps getting fixed? Although... She took out her phone. It was still working. Was there a magical effect repairing items in the room? She couldn't see anything like that, and if so, it was working really slow. Like glacially slow. Glassically. Shrugging, Lily turned on her flashlight and shone it around the room to get a better look. Was any of this trash usable? There was a lot more junk floating around in the pool than she had been able to see with just her two flames workings. A lot of broken trash, mostly. She could see the melted remains of what was probably an entire silverware drawer. A lot more rebar along the bottom than she was comfortable with, having waded through it twice now. Nothing looked immediately usable though, but just as she was about to give up, something drifted into view. A door. A whole door. Step through it. It was made of wood and perfectly unburned. That was weird. But it was one of those thick doors that usually blocked off utility closets and the like. That could actually be useful. She could ride that to the top instead of something as heavy as the concrete. It would require a lot less energy to move, right? Or would it be less stable? If she had to jump off of her ride as they got to the top, would it having so much less mass matter? Well, she would keep it in mind if she couldn't find a way to power her concrete elevator. As it drifted past, she wondered how it had survived the fire. Even if it was repaired after by the hypothetical repair spell, some part of it had to have survived, right? It had a little metal placard on it. Maybe that was it. Maybe the rest had been repaired from that. That seemed like a stretch, but oh well. The little placard read basement, so it had probably been on the ground level. Maybe the magic storm started before the fire was through. Lily decided she was procrastinating. It was time to see what she could really do. She decided she was going to draw a spell of her own. It'd be no problem. Gather ambient mana and the push spell pointed upward. She drew it around the concrete slab in the middle of the room. A simple 2-node magic circle. That should be easier than one of her flame spells. She was scared, but putting it off forever wasn't going to change anything. She plopped down on the concrete and went to work. The design was easy enough. A circle with a square in the middle of it. On the two opposite sides of the square, 2 nodes. One with gather ambient mana, the other with push. While she wrote in the latter, she focused as hard as she could on what she wanted it to do. Push upward, move up, float the stone, make it rise. The circle completed as Lily felt the mana leaving her body. She was getting used to that sense the more she used it, but that didn't mean it had any less of a devastating effect. She slumped over on the rock, wheezing. It was like the spell had sucked the life out of her. She could barely move. She struggled but couldn't even sit up. But even worse, nothing was happening. That couldn't be right, could it? She let herself relax onto the stone, trying to catch her breath, and examined her spell. It was working! Mana was running through it, but nothing was happening. Why was nothing happening? Then she realized. The other spells! They were taking a lot of the mana too. She had to disable them and just hope that her lift spell would work with more energy. She was still having trouble moving, but she had to do it. She closed her eyes, laying face down on the rock, and felt out the other spells in the room. All she had to do was erase the way they were getting mana, and they'd go right out. Turn those nodes into empty nodes. One by one, the other spells in the room went out. First, her 2 flame spells. She was surprised that the light didn't completely go away. The moon was overhead, shining down into her hole. She could still see. Just not well. That was a stroke of luck. But she wasn't out of the woods yet. Next were the circles that were already here. She knew better than to break them, so she just focused on disabling them. She was past the point of exhaustion and into pain. It felt like she had to tear the mana out of herself to even be making modifications to these circles right now. But if she used up all the magical energy in this area without getting out of here, it would be over. She erased the last glyph. The stone she was on lurched. Lily felt a surge of hope. But it still wasn't enough. It wasn't moving. It had just shifted. Lily wanted to scream and cry. Fine. If that's not enough, don't think I'll give up yet. I'm not dying in a hole. It hurt like hell. She didn't care. She reached out one more time and changed her spell around the rock. Gather ambient mana and infuse material. She'd use the rock as a battery, and when it had charged up enough, she'd swap it back and get out of here. Mana started flowing into the rock immediately, but as the upward force on it diminished, the rock shifted again. A horrible groaning sound came from under the room Lily was in. Uh-oh, that didn't sound good. Then it hit her. Basement. There was a basement. There was a floor under this one. How was she always one step behind the thing she needed to survive? She wanted to scream in frustration and terror, but she forced that emotion down. No giving in to panic. Absolutely not. The rock shifted some more, suddenly sinking by about a foot, but mana was pouring into it. The power was gathering. Lily could feel it. She just had to find the balance. She had to swap it back before she fell through the floor into the basement of certain death, but after it had charged up enough to float. That was easy enough, right? Right? Lily's heart was pounding out of her chest. She was finally starting to feel like she could move her body. But she didn't dare. She couldn't risk unbalancing her precarious situation. Is this a mage's house? Is there magic stuff in the basement? I mean, technically, Lily would be a mage now, isn't she? And this is her old apartment, so In a way, a mage lives here. Finally, she thought it was worth a try. So she reached out to change the spell. Nothing happened. She focused as hard as she could. It wasn't changing. She reached for mana in herself, and it wasn't there. She had nothing to pull on. She was depleted, but she had to change the spell. No, 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 not like this. I can't die in a hole. Please work, please. Please give me anything, just a little bit, please. But nothing came. There was another groaning sound from beneath her, and she heard the pool around her start to drain into the basement below. Phone? Mysterious helper? Entity B? Anyone? Please, please save me. I can't do this. I can't survive on my own. Please help me, help me, help me. Her voice echoed through the room around her and sounded mocking in her ears. Help me, help me, help me. And that same voice that was always with her, from deep down. As if you deserve help. You're pathetic, and this is just what you deserve. You should have disappeared with everyone else. She felt the tears welling up in her eyes as despair overwhelmed her. Star to the rescue? I hope so. Hello, not welcome. Hi, opinion and story so far, please. I enjoy it. I get a bit too lost with the magic thing, but I think that's a me problem. I enjoy the setting, and I want to know more about it. I'm still early into the story. It's almost like it's almost like, but not at all the same in a way. But like in Shadowslave with weaving, it's like, okay, but I understand weaving more because it happens so many times. But now it's like, I don't know, like, but I enjoy it. I enjoy it. Like, I don't know how to. Okay, thanks. I enjoy it, and I am interested to know more. She heard another howl from outside. This one sounded closer somehow. No, no, that's stupid. Shut up, voice. I don't need you. I don't need some mysterious helper. I'm going to live through this. I'm not going to die so easily. I might be a cockroach of a person, but cockroaches are hard to kill. Bro, someone read Shadow's name. This is more intricate magic system because it explains everything, so it's not weird. It's hard for you to understand. Lady Roach, right? Lady Roach, hello? Yeah, I think that's it. And it's like, I'm also new to the whole web novel things. I know this isn't a web novel, but it seems like that's what you call it's a novel on the web that someone wrote. I don't know, but these type of novels in general, I'm not too familiar with since Shadowslave was the first one I ever read. And otherwise, I've read a lot of books, but not about systems or stuff like this. Like I've read Harry Potter, like a little bit, but I've watched the movie. It's like, but it's like I've played games, so I know what's happening sort of, but going so deep into it, it makes me like, I don't get it, like, so I'll just like, it's there, I understand what it does, and that's enough for me. Like I don't need more. Like I get it, like the outcome will be the same even if I understand it or not, type of thing. So I guess that maybe it's a bit harder for me because it's like I don't know. I understand the gist of it, and to me that's enough. Like I'm not interested to delve deeper into it, or like I don't have the need of understanding. I like when magic is explained more than when it's not. Then it's perfect. And it's like I don't mind that it's being explained. It's just like it if it isn't explained in a way that I don't understand them. It's like okay, this is what it is, but I can understand and enjoy everything else, so it's fine. I also think it's early story and it will get easier as story goes. Maybe yeah, I think so as well. I hope so. But I still enjoy like the other things, so it's like yeah, I still like it. A manic energy flooded through her. Her fears evaporated. My voice is disappearing. A manic energy flooded through her. Her fears evaporated. It was either do this or die, right? Then it didn't really matter how crazy she got, did it? Danger. What's that? The concrete under her was starting to vibrate uncomfortably. It was too full of mana. Good. Let it be full. What's one more bomb in this scenario? She fumbled with her bandage, trying to get it off, but wasn't strong enough. Well, whatever. She bit the fleshy part of her thumb as hard as she could. It hurt. It hurt so bad she could hardly think. But she didn't let up until the taste of blood rushed into her mouth. She spat and got to drawing. A simple 3-note circle. She drew it on the back of her good hand. Gather ambient mana, a capacitor turned as low as possible, and infuse mana. She'd done this before, and it had been a huge mistake. But what was a mistake now? All she had to do was use the mana as fast as it poured into her, right? It was like electricity. If she was going to grab a live wire, and she had to do was give it an exit from her body that didn't burn her up too. That sentence was demolished. If she was going to grab a live wire, all she had to do was give it an exit from her body that didn't burn her up too. The moment she felt the mana start flooding into her, she pressed her palm down against the concrete under her and shifted concentration to her lift spell. She had plenty of mana now. Too much even. It was time to draw. Instantly, she swapped her spell so that it was drawing the mana from the rock and using that to power the push spell. The concrete lurched upwards. She was almost tossed off of it. Grabbing on for dear life, Lily added a capacitor with a high volume and got ready to tune that as the stone began to rise. She had to maintain a good speed. Not too fast, not too slow, and without running out of mana. Easy. Sure, why not? Want to add any more complications, huh? She was beginning to feel dizzy. Too much mana was still flowing through her. Fine. She'd give it an outlet. She scrambled to form the next circle in her mind before she gave in to her vertigo. A simple 2-node spell. Flame and heat to mana. She shunted all the mana she could feel pouring into her right hand, forcing that spell to activate. Instantly, a huge flame billowed to life in her hand. It was hot. Hotter than her eternal flame. Despite what she was trying to do. It burned. Lily felt a scream build up inside her, but refused to give in. If she let herself panic for even a second, she was going to die. So that was off limits. Absolutely not. Hello, Violet, welcome. You slept in, but you made it. Yay! Don't worry about it. The stone was rising. As it cleared the ground below, she heard the entire room she'd been in collapsing down into the basement below. But it didn't matter now. The platform was going to clear the ceiling any second. As the clear air came into view, Lily made her move. She jumped from the concrete she had been riding. The nearest place to land was the same piece of concrete that had dumped her into the hole to begin with. As she landed on it, she started to slide back toward the hole. But this time Lily was prepared. She caught herself on the rebar, using it as a foothold. The impact made it start to destabilize. Oh. The impact made it start to destabilize, so she climbed as fast as she could. The flame on her hand went out as she lost focus, and the mana began to flow into her in full again. She forced herself forward. It was tilting too fast. She wasn't going to make it before it toppled in. Lily let out a desperate scream. Suddenly, Star was there. He bit her shirt at the shoulder and started trying to pull her up. It was helping, but she was starting to lose strength as too much mana filled her up. Lily slammed her good hand into the concrete she was desperately clinging to and started drawing. A new spell. This one gathered air and pushed it upward here. The resulting updraft made the difference with Star's help. She pulled above the lip of the concrete and fell flat on the next piece. This one was more stable. She tried to get up, but staggered and doubled over. Star started licking the blood off the back of her hand. Smart dog. She could still hear the crashing from behind her. This area might not last long either. She drew a quick fire spell to get rid of some of her excess. Then Lily rose unsteadily to her feet. Run! She hoped Star would understand. She started making her way away from the hole as fast as she could. It was frustratingly slow going, even with her manic energy, but she couldn't risk falling bodily on broken rebar. Then she got an awful feeling. She didn't even know she could sense this, but she suddenly knew. Her circle on the concrete lift had broken. She glanced over her shoulder just in time to see it falling. They could feel the thud it created as it fell back into the hole. The rubble shifted, and more collapsed. Lily frantically found her way to the edge, and climbed down as quickly as she could. Stepping onto solid ground, she could have wept with joy. Lily wasn't willing to stop anywhere near this rubble, though, so she limped weakly over to her car, opened the door, and got in. Star jumped over her lap and into the passenger seat. Lily sat there, staring ahead vacantly for a minute. Then she laughed. She laughed and laughed and laughed. Lily was driving home. She had laughed herself senseless and maybe fallen asleep for a little while. But once she had gotten herself together, she just wanted to go home. Home to her new home. Her boat. She was talking to Star while she did. How did you get up there anyway? I couldn't have done it without you, boy. Thank you. I hope you can understand that. Even if not the words, the feeling. You're a good boy. I'll find a good reward for you, okay? As she said that, she drove past a large recognizable M. The Golden Arches. McDonald's. Lily had an idea. The power was off, but it was time to pull off a heist. Thankfully, the doors were open. It was a 24-hour location after all. Finally, some good luck. Now we're headed to the kitchen. You can feel free to eat anything you find that isn't bad. Do you know what's bad? Oh well, I'll just find some buns to toss you. She did. It was easy even. She wasn't about to risk the meats or anything, but she had one thing she was here for above all else. The ice cream machine. I swear to God, it's gonna be the ice cream machine. 15 minutes later, Lily pushed a levitating ice cream machine out of the store and into the back of her SUV, while I didn't think she would bring the whole machine. The McFlurry machine was tucked under her arm. Rewards in hand, it was time to go home. Speeding down the road as the sun rose, windows down for Star, Lily couldn't stop laughing. She hurt all over. She was beyond tired, but she felt alive for the first time in a very long time. Yeah, because she did a crime again. Because that's what drives her. Crime! Oh. Chapter 22. Lily awoke to a chicken pecking her forehead. She groaned and waved her arms at it to send it scurrying. When she'd gotten home, she tossed a bunch of fridge vegetables into the yard to make sure they had something to eat, and immediately passed out. In the yard? She had left the door open so Star could get out, and hadn't thought about the chickens coming in. Oh, inside, okay. She tried to sit up. It took more than one attempt, but she eventually got into a sitting position on the couch. She'd used Bay as a pillow all day. Glancing around, she saw the sun was going down. That made sense. It'd been coming up when she got home. Lily yawned and closed her eyes again for a minute. I lived. That's good. She paused to let that sink in. But before she could get too lost in thought, she heard a thumping sound from the other side of the couch. Star's tail was wagging as he looked at her cautiously. Couldn't have done it without you. Good boy. Guess we're really in this together, huh? We need to talk. I think it's time for a family meeting. But first, breakfast. Lily climbed to her feet and took a step forward. No. Not forward. Lily climbed to her feet and took a step before she noticed something. A small pile of eggs was sitting next to where she'd been sleeping. She glanced over at Star. Did you do this? I can't eat them raw, you know. His tail wagged harder, and his tongue lolled out of his mouth. Lily couldn't help but smile. You're sweet, though, and way too smart. Way, way too smart. We need to talk about that, too. She gathered up the eggs and made her way to the kitchen. She washed the eggs off and put them in the fridge, unsure of how they should be stored. Star followed her. He seemed tired, too, because even his movements seemed a bit sluggish. Can I just give you a raw piece of meat from in here? Should I cook it? What's healthy for you? I know you can eat kibble, but you deserve better than that right now. Ah, screw it, I'll cook it a little. The girl got out 2 pans and some butter and began her best attempt at cooking. This scene almost felt like a normal day in the before times. A dog laying on the floor of the kitchen, while a girl cooks a steak and eggs. The only things out of place were the chicken that kept jumping up on the counter and all the wounds. This time, Lily thought to add salt and pepper to both of their meals. They still came out pretty bland, but progress is progress, right? She made her way back to the couch and had Star run through his tricks before she gave him his steak. Unsurprisingly, he got all of them on the first try. He actually seemed a little offended that she seemed to think he might get them wrong. Don't give me that look, you're a puppy. Puppies normally struggle with this stuff. You are a puppy, right? Or do you just look like one? I don't trust anything anymore. He woofed. I take it back. I trust you. Happy? He stared. She forked over the steak and started in on her eggs. Through a mouthful of the simple meal, she spoke. So, last night was, something, huh? Star was absolutely horking down his meal and had no time for the small talk. Lily took a moment to set Bay on the remains of the coffee table, so he'd feel included in this conversation. Thanks for coming to my rescue. I got pretty fucked up. It was my own fault, too. I need to do some looking inwards, so we'll start there. You two, don't judge too much, okay? We all know that Bay will judge. Star briefly looked up and licked his lips. Bay just stared at her with affection and understanding in his eyes. So, I don't know what's wrong with me. When there's nothing happening, I feel like I'm not suited to live in this world. But the main thing I've learned since all this happened is, well, I find it a lot easier to exist when my back is up against a wall. When I think I'm going to die, my normal issues fade away. Everything. I don't know, it feels real, you know? In a way that life normally doesn't to me. I feel like I'm here, like I exist, like I'm alive. And in that moment, I want to keep that, and I'm willing to do anything to do it. Does that make sense? Star had finished his meal and was staring at her as if he was listening. Lily didn't know how much he understood, but at this point she wasn't going to discount it. Probably not. It doesn't really make sense to me. It's like It's like noise, right? Like on a normal day where nothing is happening, there's this static in the back of my mind. And if I don't focus on it, that's all it is. Static. Background white noise. But if I focus on it for even a second, it's not just white noise. It's, I don't know, a pit? A void? Something I can fall into and spiral. It becomes a voice. My voice. Not literally. Not a hallucination or whatever. But it's just me talking to me. God, this sounds so fucking crazy, but it's just negative thoughts. Suicidal ideation. Self-hatred, doubt, fear. And it just gets louder and louder if I listen to it, you know? Lily took a deep breath and rested her face in her hands. Star let out a small whine, seeming to incense that she was struggling, so she gathered herself and continued. It's always there, but when I let my guard down and let it gets loud. So loud I can't think past it. So loud it's all I can focus on. My own darkest thoughts, telling me I shouldn't be allowed to exist in this world. I'm not good enough. I don't belong here and I don't deserve it. But that's the thing. When it comes down to it, and my life is on the line, it shuts up. Star needs to give therapy to his master. I feel like Bay is the therapist. She took a moment to finish her own plate. She saved a couple bites for Star and made sure to toss them to him. Giving Bay an apologetic nod, she got up to wash her dishes and continued talking. Everything goes silent in my head. I can focus on the world around me, and with the voice quiet, I don't want to die anymore. Suddenly, I feel like I can do anything. I'm still scared, terrified, but I feel free in a way that I normally don't. I think I might have been chasing that feeling. I think that without realizing it, I might have put myself in danger intentionally last night to get the voice to shut up. So I've come back to, what's wrong with me? Lily realized she'd just been letting the water run and staring at it for a while. She turned it off and started undoing her bandage. Cleaning that was next on her cleaning that was next. Cleaning that was next on her list. I don't actually want to die. Well, most of the time. But sometimes it seems like I'm trying to kill me. And what's worse, I was rewarded for the behavior. I felt invincible last night. Like I could do anything. It paid off too. When I recover, I'm going to be so much better at magic, it's stupid. Her wound had burned a little, making it more painful, but fortunately a little less prone to just bleeding and bleeding. Lily grimaced as she cleaned the wound as best she could. It was still quite painful. It did seem to be healing up faster than she expected, though. What was with that? Don't think I've forgotten about you either, Star. You are not an ordinary dog. I'm sure of that now. I wish I could just ask you, but not only have you shown me that you're crazy smart, don't think I don't notice that you're absolutely dripping with mana. It wasn't super obvious before last night, but I guess spending so much time in the spooky spot filled you up? How come the first spooky spot didn't have the effect on you? Hello, Verbinton. Welcome. Good morning. Star whined softly and tilted his head looking at her. It was painfully cute. Look here, mister. Being adorable isn't going to get you out of questioning. How did you get up on top of the rubble? How do you know what to do to help? What are you exactly? Some kind of magical creature? He nuzzled her leg. Lily let out a deep sigh. How much can you understand me? I don't think you do totally yet. Like, hey, spin around if you understand what I'm telling you. Nod your head, give me some signs. Star panted and wagged his tail. Yeah, I thought so. But if I keep talking to you like this, I get the feeling it's only a matter of time. So I'm going to keep talking to you until you get there. Okay, buddy? He woofed. At least he seemed to understand when she was asking him a question by her tone. Lily sat down on the kitchen floor next to him. What the hell do I do now? That's something to talk about, huh? Apart from trying to not be so reckless, of course. I want to keep learning magic, I guess. Maybe if I pick up enough, I can do something truly amazing. Maybe I can even find a way to make things normal again. Or just leave whatever this world is. But even if I just make things more comfortable for myself, it will still be nice. Plus, my survival rate will go up if learning magic isn't the thing that kills me. Lily laid down with her head resting on Star's haunches. He calmed down as well, seemingly happy to be a pillow. Despite that, the steady thump of his tail continued. So, keep going. Unlock the secrets of magic and the universe, and live comfortably. That doesn't sound too bad. The real problem is, I don't know where to begin, or how to do it as safely as I'd like. My body can't take this level of constant injury forever. I'll die for real. A chicken wandered into the kitchen, and Lily glared at it, but didn't get up. I need to take care of these chickens too. Ugh, there's so much shit to do all the time. But first, a few more things to address. For one, I don't know how I'm healing quicker than normal, but I'm pretty convinced it's happening at this point. Can I dial that up somehow? And secondly, how am I still alive? Star whined and fidgeted at that. Oh, calm down. I don't mean that in a deprecating way. But seriously, am I actually secretly competent under stress? Or do I have some kind of quantum immortality effect going on? I feel like my mental image of myself would have died 100 times over by now. I mean, I've had help sometimes too. That's a whole other can of worms. But I mean, last night, right? Did I really do that? Did I get lucky? Or is it something deeper? Okay, maybe this is self-deprecating, but I just truly don't believe I'm strong and good enough to do what I did last night. Lily took a deep breath and reached out to hold Star's paw. Maybe this is paranoid, but I'm starting to wonder. Can I die? I know that sounds crazy, but I've lived through so many things that I feel like should have killed me. I'm not going to test it or anything, but I'm feeling very unsettled thinking about it. What if I have died? And this is just Lily World number 3,210,356 or something. She giggled and sat up. Okay, that sounds silly to say out loud, even to me. Come on, Star. Let's get these chickens outside and see what we can do to give them some easy food and shelter. The sun had gone down, but Lily was starting to not be so scared about the night sky. It was amazing that she could. Not like pigs who can't. It was amazing what you could get used to in a short amount of time if you had no choice. Lily chased the chickens out of the house with Star's help. Once he realized what she was doing, he was more than happy to round them up outside. There was one problem though. There were only 4 chickens. Star. Star? How hungry are you actually? Aren't there supposed to be 5 of you? Lily looked around. The area was still fenced. She was pretty sure chickens can fly. Can't fly. So what the heck? Star, can you find the last chicken? Where's the other chicken? Star perked up and started sniffing around. In just a moment, he'd found his way to one of the fences and looked at it whining. Past the fence? How? You guys are supposed to stay in the backyard. Grumbling, she found her way to the gate and went out with Star. He immediately picked up the trail, and they continued along parallel to the coast for a few minutes of walking before Star suddenly stopped. Lily couldn't see very much with just the light of the moon, but she stopped as well when Star started growling. A low, deep sound that she hadn't really heard him make before this. At first, she was surprised, but she thought better of speaking to tell him to stop or ask what was going on. Star moved in front of her protectively, and Lily quietly started backwards. Whatever was going on, it was some form of danger. So she'd retreat. Star followed suit, protectively weaving behind her, and between her and the threat she still couldn't see. Whatever it was obscured by darkness and foliage. As she got further away, Star seemed to calm somewhat, but rather than growling, he was now whining softly and trying to lead her back to the house, so she followed quickly and carefully. By the time they reached the fence, Lily's heart was pounding out of her chest. She felt pursued, hunted, followed through the darkness. So when she got to the fence and opened it, she turned one more time to see if she could figure out what the danger was. And she saw it. Or rather, them. What the fuck? At least 5 figures skulked through the darkness in the clearing before the tree line. Dogs. Oh. Probably former pets, but now wandering as a group. A small pack of semi-feral dogs, probably hungry. Lily went back inside the fence and closed it behind her. Well, I guess we solved the mystery. Go us! Think we're safe here, Star? He seemed a lot less convinced now that they were on their own turf. Still, Lily headed back inside the house to be safe. Okay. Tomorrow we're taking a trip to the farm and putting the chickens back. I made a huge mistake bringing them here. We can just go there every few days for eggs. Let's see about some milk too, huh? With that settled, Lily felt a little better. It was small, but it was something she could do without putting herself in much danger. A direction to start in. She settled down on the couch with Star and Bay to watch some TV till the sun came up. She missed her boat, but wasn't willing to go out with potential danger, so instead she watched some of Friends while she went over her body carefully and treated all of her small scrapes and scratches. Overall, it was a nice calm night. Exactly what she needed, even if her sleep schedule was ruined. Author note, apologies for late upload. I totally thought today was Monday. That's embarrassing. Enjoy. Yay, we didn't have to wait. Oh, dog food ad. Perfect. Targeted marketing? Anyone? Yeah, I remember you said so yesterday as well, I guess. Oh, that's a nice. And Bay. I feel like someone is training Lily step by step to understand magic. Me too. And it's probably Entity B, or the one who is helping her, or and yeah, who is also speaking to her through the phone and spawning boats for her. And I follow webcomic artist Nortwet and their series Terra and Braverly. Star reminds me a lot of the dog Steven from that series. Never heard of. Never heard of. Sorry. As she learns a spell, she gets an intuition to go to her home and find a magic circle to increase her understanding and how there is danger. Right? It's very like it makes sense. Like it's yeah, it's too much of a coincidence, you know? Chapter 23. The girl yawned as she pulled up to the farm in her mall-mobile. Despite being spacious, the car felt full. A dog was buckled into the passenger seat, and in the back seat there was a stuffed seal and 4 live chickens. It felt like she was driving a circus. She said a simulation chat, new prediction. She's like, yeah, it makes sense. There were bags under her eyes, but not getting There were bags under her eyes from not getting proper rest. Lily had tried, but the night in the pit followed by sleeping all day made it difficult to sleep through the night. She'd gotten a nap for a few hours, but was caught in the awkward limbo of not sleeping through the night and not needing to be up and moving during the day. Otherwise, the day was going well. A cautious look in the morning had revealed blood and feathers where the trail to the missing chicken led, so she had just loaded the rest into the car. Really, what had she been thinking? Bringing chickens to live in her backyard? That had been a big mistake. But she was looking forward to getting some work done on the farm this morning. Lily had some ideas, and the farm was the perfect place to get some practice. She also figured she better learn how to milk a cow, but that was for later today. She can finally have her Stardew Valley dream come true. Star let out an excited woof, catching Lily off guard. She glanced over at him. Are you already bigger than last time we were here? It feels like it. Oh well, hold on. We'll let you out in the car in a moment. Help me get the chickens into the pen, okay? He barked again. She rolled her eyes. He was always so excited. But he was helpful, and taking care of him had been a lot easier than she'd expected so far. Actually, she wondered if he was taking care of her sometimes. Well, they could take care of each other. They were partners. She pulled right up to the house and got out of the car. Star hopped right out too, and she went to work collecting chickens. She was getting a lot more used to picking them up and holding them now, especially with Star's help grabbing them in the first place. It only took a few minutes to gather them one by one and toss them back into the chicken pen. Thus ended a terrible plan. Letting out a big sigh of relief, Lily turned her attention to the rest of the farm. Star was already chasing the ducks around again, but something caught Lily's attention. A big shape was coming around the corner and... Wait, it was outside the fence! Oh shit. A donkey trotted into view and was heading straight for Star. Lily immediately breathed out a sigh of relief. She'd never seen a donkey in real life before. It was really cute. They are cute. She'd always thought of them as horses, but worse. No, horses, but worse. That's so mean. So she wasn't really sure what a donkey would be doing here. But it was fun to look at. The donkey disrespect. Maybe the homeowner's kids rode it or something. She was midway through that thought when she realized the donkey wasn't stopping. It was charging at Star. She called out, "Star! Danger!" He immediately perked up and looked around, spotting the donkey. Star whirled and put himself between the donkey and Lily. Meanwhile, the huge animal put itself between Star and the ducks. An uneasy standoff began. Star let out a low growl. His adversary stomped its hooves and then started forward. "Star, run!" Lily didn't want this to turn into a fight. The donkey was probably familiar with humans, right? She didn't know they were aggressive. Lily ran towards the house. Star zigged and sagged along the path behind her in case the donkey charged, but it didn't. It circled back to the ducks when it realized they were retreating. Yeah, I was gonna say that as well. Like, they're not aggressive. They can be very stubborn and they do whatever the fuck they want. But they're really funny. Fortunately, the door wasn't locked. They entered the house and Lily shut the door behind them. Okay, well, that's something we have to deal with. Maybe there's something we can feed it to get on its good side in the fridge. Lily stood in a pretty nice entryway. It wasn't a mansion on the same level as her beach home, but it was plenty spacious and seemed to have been well taken care of. There was a small area to take off shoes and a coat rack with some warm-looking jackets hung on it. From here, she could see a rather nice kitchen. Granite counters, dark wood finish, a large fridge, electric oven, microwave, dishwasher, and a huge sink. Ah, pretty nice. Let's check around for donkey snacks. Help me look, will you? The fridge wasn't working, so Lily didn't bother checking there, although the fridge magnets were spelling out some poetry. Bright afternoon sun evokes memories, enticing nocturnal thoughts. Lily wasn't sure what that meant, so she started looking into the pantry instead. Did donkeys eat bread? The bread still looked okay, but she couldn't remember anyone ever feeding that to a horse or anything on TV. Then a small basket of fruit on the counter caught her eye. Apples! There were 3. She could try bribing the donkey with apples, right? Okay, Star, listen. I'm going to go make friends with the donkey. I need you to stay here. Instantly, Star let out a loud whine and ran to the front door. Well, goody. He understood what she meant enough to be mad about it. No complaining. Look, if you go with me, it's going to be more skittish. Not only was it defending ducks from you, but you've got big sharp teeth and predator shape. Meanwhile, it's probably used to humans being friendly. It's safer for me, see? Understand? Star whined and scratched at the door. He did not understand. He wanted to go and protect her too. Lily put her hands on her hips. Listen here, mister. Oh, now she's going mom mode. I'll bring you with me when I've made friends with it. Then I can introduce you. But until then, I need to look as harmless as possible, okay? She pointed to herself and mimed holding out the apple. Not danger. See? Not danger. He stopped scratching at the door but gave her the most dejected dog look. Lily patted him on the head until his tail started wagging, and then carefully stepped outside. To her relief, the donkey wasn't waiting right outside the door. She closed it behind her and jumped when she heard a thump from inside. She glanced to her left and saw Star had found a window to watch from. That made her feel a little better. She was pretty sure he'd throw himself through the window bodily if things started to go too far south. Swallowing her anxiety, Lily started forward. The donkey wasn't hard to spot at all. It was still standing guard near the ducks. Noticing her, it circled the ducks protectively, and then placed itself in her path. Lily stopped and tried to hold her body as non-aggressively as possible. She whispered to herself to calm down. Just pretend not to be scared and defensive. Easy, right? Lily took a few steps forward and held out the apple. The donkey was still at least 20 feet away, but she was hoping it would know what the apple was. It stood still and eyed her for a few seconds, before slowly starting forward towards her. It didn't seem to be charging, so Lily held her ground. She tried speaking to it calmly. Here you go, fella. Hey, buddy, pal, friend? Have an apple on the house, huh? Ha, I'm not scared. The donkey didn't seem to believe her, but it trotted up anyway and started sniffing at the apple. You do like apples, right? I'm not, making an ass of myself. The dad jokes. Lily giggled to herself, unable to help making a nervous pun. The donkey seemed to relax a little too when she laughed, and it started nibbling the apple. Moments later, it took it out of her hand and started chomping it down. Lily reached out and cautiously petted it behind the ears. It didn't immediately snap at her, so she continued. Aw, see? You're a friendly, guy, girl. Well, whatever. You were just protecting the farm, right? Good donkey. But I own the farm now, so we're going to have to get along, okay? As a matter of fact, she wasn't sure if she did own the farm now. But she did insofar as she owned anything, so it also wasn't technically a lie. Next, the girl led the donkey back towards the house, leveraging her 2 remaining apples. Once they got right out front, she gave up the second snack. I'm always so confused when it says the girl. Then it seems like someone is watching her do it, but she's like, I don't know. There you go, see? No big deal. We'll give you the 3rd one if you can be around Star. He'll be on his best behavior, okay? I promise. She opened the door cautiously. Star immediately tried to push out until she calmed him down. As the donkey caught sight of the dog, it tensed up. Lily showed it the apple again and held it out, while trying to keep Star calm. The beast relaxed warily. Which one is the beast? And began to eat the apple. Lily let Star come out of the house and gave the pack animal a good sniff. There. Are we friends? Uneasy alliance, at least? After finishing the fruit snack, the donkey sniffed around Star in return. It let out a woof of a sigh and started ambling away. Lily looked down at Star and gave him a shrug. Okay, I guess we're good. Don't chase the ducks today, though, just in case, yeah? She wasn't sure Star understood, but his tail dropped. Oh my god, I was attacked from the inside. Ah, yes, my phase of just trying so hard not to use the words she and Lily in every sentence to varied success. It just confuses me a bit since she wouldn't say, like, it makes more sense to me that it's like, oh, Lily or she or the girl. Then it's like, who? As if someone else is watching her who doesn't know her name. So then it becomes like the girl. That since in the beginning, I was like, oh, someone's watching her. But now I'm like, I don't think someone's watching her anymore. Since it comes up in sentences like these as well, then it feels more like, oh, that's just how it's written. I'm reading too much into it. She wasn't sure Star understood, but his tail dropped slightly. The girl and the dog followed the donkey on its slow walk back towards the animal pens. Well, I guess if you're gonna be here defending the animals, I gotta give you a name. Maybe a knight name. Galahad. Arthur. Maybe not. Did any knights have like a famous horse or something? She could swear the donkey gave her a flat, somewhat offended look. Okay, you're not a horse. I get it. Fine. A different name then. Knights, though. That feels right. The way you charge right in. Oh, I got it. No, this is perfect. Oh, fuck, I don't know how to say this. But it's stupid. Because it's dog. Donkey shot? Because I know it's stupid pronunciation that I don't know how to say. Don Quixote or some shit. Like, it's really fun. Anyway, you know what it says. Lily let out a perfect squeal. That's so perfect. I love it. Okay. Donk. Donk for short. Thank God. Although I'm pretty sure Dawn is like a title or something. Oh well. Keisha is much harder to shorten and you can't understand me, so Donk is fine. Thank God. Please never let me say that shit again. Oh my god. I can even call the farm La Mancha. I'm way into this. I am not. I don't even understand it. The animals didn't get it. I'm an animal, I guess, but that was to be expected. Lily was suddenly feeling rejuvenated. It was time to get started on her work. So first she headed back into the house. Lily wanted to find a particularly sharp knife to kill Dawn or something else she could make lasting marks with. What? She had spellcasting to do and was not feeling rested enough to want to fuck with Mana. Let's cut her. So blood worked last time, Dawn. The novice mage made her way to the kitchen and started digging around in drawers for potential tools. There were a couple of knives that might work in the knife block, but Lily decided to look through all the drawers for something better. Her shock wouldn't really work for what she wanted. She was really hoping to scratch a pattern into things if she could. As she looked through the drawers, though, she was mostly disappointed. Then she got to the kitchen island. It had a drawer on it too, but it was stuck. Lily grabbed it tightly with her good hand and pulled as hard as she could. Nothing. So she braced herself against the island and really put her weight into it. On the third pull, there was a sudden cracking sound, and she instantly lost balance and fell backwards, slamming into the fridge pretty hard. A rain of magnets fell around her, and she yelped more out of surprise than pain. No, the cute poem about sun and dusk. The handle had broken off. Lily shook her head to get the magnets out of her hair, and then reached for the drawer. Thankfully, it came right open. Ha! The junk drawer! Like I was saying, every good kitchen needs a junk drawer. Who doesn't have a junk drawer? The somewhat dazed girl started going through her new treasure chest. Rubber bands, twine, several pairs of scissors, an old Reader's Digest, nail clippers, thumbtacks, and, oh, an awl, or an ice pick. She wasn't really sure what the difference was. Probably an ice pick because it was in the kitchen. That was perfect. Gathering up her prize, she turned to pick up the mess she made and froze. Most of the magnets had fallen off of the fridge. As a matter of fact, only 8 remained, but they spelled a word clear as day. A word Lily had already been trying to write off as paranoia in the back of her head. Is it beloved? Because a word can't be following you, right? Even though it seemed to keep coming up. Okay, that's spooky. Odds on that being a coincidence? The silence answered her. She could just ignore it, pretend she hadn't noticed. She'd already been trying to do that. Was it a warning? Was it telling her where to go or stay away from? There were too many questions and Lily really didn't want to think about it. So instead she put the magnets down on the kitchen counter, took her prize and went outside. Star was playing with Dog. They were taking turns cautiously chasing one another, like they were both a little scared for the other would think it was for real. It was very cute, but Lily couldn't focus on it. The overwhelmed girl sat down on the stoop and took a deep breath. Well, that's something to think about. In the kitchen, on the fridge, sat a perfectly spelled out word. Where once had been poetry, now only an ominous message remained. Basement. You have to go to the basement. Wait, sorry, it's on Amazon? Did we talk about this? Are you sure that I'm allowed to read this? Now I'm scared. Did we mention Amazon? Do you have all the rights? Am I actually allowed to read this, or am I gonna get Amazon on my ass? I'm the author. That doesn't... Okay. As long as they don't have any rights, I don't know how Amazon works. And it's not all... Like, if you sold it to... If they own anything out of it... Okay. Okay. I trust you. I trust you. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Immediately I'm like, okay. Agron is here. What the fuck? Hello? Welcome, welcome, Agron. I just get I got PTSD, yep. Holy shit. Heart pounding. Sweat. Amazon? Not owning all the rights? Okay, then it's fine. All good. I just had to make extra sure for safety. This is very unusual for me, but I just woke up. Holy shit. Good morning. Five to 7 hours? What the fuck? Ah. Okay. Right, are you in Japan? So it's like if you're in Denmark, you're in the same time zone as me. So like, you wake up that late? My God, the youth today. In August, okay. Hey, puppy. Okay. Chapter 24. Basement. She had really tried to ignore the signs. There was a creepy basement under her beach house. At least there was a button on the elevator that said basement. She couldn't find any other signs that one existed. For that matter, although it had been days, she hadn't explored the second floor either. Maybe she'd make a mistake looking for a mansion. It was just too big. But she was settled now. It was a base, same as the boat and maybe La Mancha. But she was getting off track. She noticed the basement on the first trip into the mansion. Later, she'd woken up to characters on TV talking about a basement. Then, in the pit, there had been a door with the word scrawled on it. Now, the magnets. The signs were getting a lot harder to ignore. But why? Was this like her phone messages? Could this be Entity B again? If so, what was the message? Go to the basement? Never go to the basement? Maybe there's danger in the basement. How was she supposed to know exactly? Lily didn't want to deal with this. Go to the basement. Star and Dog were playing, and she wanted to just focus on that and enjoy her day. But now she had all this to think about. She could just pretend she hadn't noticed, go about her day like nothing happened. Fine, I'll decide what to do later. I'm not going to head home right now anyway. I still have stuff to do here. The girl stood up, suddenly feeling decisive. She did have a lot to do. It's not like the basement was going anywhere, so she grabbed her new ice pick and went to work. Her first order of business was with the water throws that were in the animal pens. Not all of them were the same shape, but all of them served the same purpose. They held water and refilled through a pipe from the main water silo on the property. Was silo the right word? Maybe it was just called a tank. Whatever. But that sort of system didn't really need to exist anymore. If she wasn't here every day and one of the hoses broke or something, it would be a big problem. So she was going to do some magic. There were two potential spell formations she had in mind. The first one would simply gather water and pour it into the container. If it overflowed, it overflowed. But she thought that she might be able to make a change to one of the various storage glyphs she'd figured out to make it store water instead of mana. In that case, she could probably just make it fill until it was full. But that was an experiment. The easiest one would work and be enough to ensure none of the animals went thirsty. It was about to be a lot of carving, though. She really needed a method to automate this. Maybe she could get a spell that would cut patterns into things, but then she'd need to power it with her mana. Ugh, why do I have to be so weak? How do I increase my mana pool? I don't want to just carry around a bunch of charged up rocks. What if they have some interference with each other or something? Well, before anything else, she needed to make a prototype, so she went looking for a bucket. Fortunately, there were plenty of things that would work in the barn. What she found was more of a washing basin or a tub than a bucket, but it would work. She found a nice empty patch of dirt and placed down her container, then started drawing out her circle. It was a simple spell. Gather ambient mana, gather water, infuse water. The last bit was where it got sketchy. She had a theory about glyphs, and if she was guessing right, this ought to fill the container. Lily called Star over and had him sit so she could have an audience while she explained what she was doing. Donk seemed disappointed, but Lily was determined to talk to Star like he was a semi-intelligent being until that proved true or false. Listen, here's the plan. See, there's written languages, right? I'm not super familiar with a lot of them, but I took a few Japanese lessons when I was younger, and I think these glyphs have something in common. So like, in Japanese, and I suspect other languages with a similar writing style, a lot of words can be written out as single symbols. Kanji. There are a lot of symbols to memorize, right? One for every word or concept. Star looked over his shoulder and Donk across the courtyard and whined. Hey, listen, mister. It's lesson time. I gotta talk this out for my own safety too, see? So the thing is, kanji can be broken down into, I think they're called radicals? Basically, they're kanji of their own that can be combined to create a symbol with a complicated meaning. For example, 3 of the radical that means tree can be combined to create the singular symbol for forest. Does that make sense? She doodled them as best she could remember what she explained. She was absolutely sure she was misremembering some of this, but plowed on ahead. Star seemed more interested with the visual diagrams. When it comes to glyphs, I notice a symbol for mana. This little star-looking thing is in a lot of glyphs. And as far as I can tell, they all fuck with mana in some way. So, what happens if I replace the symbol for mana here with the one for water? Instead of imbuing an object with mana, I'll put water into it, right? At least that's the plan. If not, maybe I'll try the capacitor with water instead. As Lily finished her thought, she turned to actually draw the glyphs into the circle. Star barked, so Lily turned back around. You can hide if you want. I know what I'm doing a bit better now. At worst, this sprays water everywhere. Or I guess it could try to infuse H2O on like a molecular scale and something completely unpredictable will happen. But I'm pretty sure. Star went quiet and slinked over to the side. Lily gave him a smile and patted his head. Oh well, aren't you sweet protecting me? A few seconds later, the glyphs were plugged in. Lily cautiously backed up as mana flowed into the circle. She waited, impatiently. 30 seconds later, she was less certain that anything was happening, but the mana wasn't building up, so it had to be doing something, right? Cautiously, Lily edged forward. She had to shoo Star, who nipped her pant leg and tried to gently pull her back. The beginner mage had to get a better look at her new project. As she got right up to the basin, she was surprised to see water dripping down the slick inside edges of it. It was pooling at the bottom, just slowly. In the nearly a minute it had been running, it filled the bucket about a 20th of the way up. Huh, okay. Slower than I thought, but it's working. Star, it's working! Come look! Star edged forward after her, letting out a low growl. I know you don't trust magic, especially the new stuff. But my thought was dead on. Well, in theory. In practice, it's pretty slow. But hey, have a drink. It's water. From the air. Star nervously approached the basin and gave it a sniff. He seemed to calm down a little after that, but pointedly refused to have some. I guess we'll have to wait like an hour to see if anything bad happens though. I don't think it's gonna explode, but let's spend that time far away, huh? I think it's time to learn how to milk a cow. Yeah, no, you could. You could put a sport. I can, or maybe I should do it. I can do it. I can post it in book club because then I can also make it a spoiler for safety. So if anyone wants to see, I'll put it in Discord in the book club. Mm. Want to see the cyborg setup I got on my leg right now? What the wait, what? What do you have? A cyborg leg? What happened? I put it in book club on the Discord if you want to see it. My terrible programmer, dear art. Don't worry. Sleeping coffee, hello! Pog, smooth streaming on my birthday. Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you, Sleeping Coffee. It's your birthday. Congratulations on your birthday. We're streaming on your birthday. Congratulations. Congratulations. Oh, one of those things. A knee surgery. Ah. So cool that we can make those. That is like, it's insane. It's like basically like, oh, you broke all your bones? No worries. We'll just fix them back up again. It's like, huh? More or less. Some sick ass crutches though. I mean the the cyborg leg is kind of nice. Right, you're Cleo's. I forget. Hi, Cleo's. Hi, Cleo's. Happy birthday to Cleo's. It's Cleo's birthday. I'm sorry, I forgot that you're sleeping coffee, but you're Cleo's. We know you as Cleo's. You know what, Cleo's? That's actually crazy that it's your birthday today because I dreamt that you uploaded a new chapter last night. Is this faith? Oh my god. What? No pressure, by the way, not at all. It was just like, it was just a funny coincidence. Because your story was mentioned on stream, maybe it was yesterday or the day before, that people were like, I really enjoyed it. And they were like, oh, I'm so into that they were into the story. It was like, oh, Cleos would have been happy if he heard this. You weren't here. I dislocated my knee. Ah, fuck, I don't even want to think about it. Eee. Beautiful song, you wrote it yourself. Hell yeah, copyright. Okay, milking cows. Lily had already watched her downloaded YouTube videos about how to milk a cow, and it didn't seem too complicated. The hardest part was getting the cow to the milking station, but these cows had apparently been there often enough that they more or less knew what was happening. Combined with Star helping to herd it in the right direction, that part only took half an hour for the first time. Okay, thank you so much for coming to the stream though, girl. Nice seeing you again. Have a good sleep, because it's not night. Nice, we'll continue soon. Maybe, eventually. Zero stress whatsoever. If that, like, if 6 chapters is it, it was nice 6 chapters. You know? No pressure at all. None. You do it because you like it. If you don't like it or if you don't have time, then don't do it. No pressure. The problem was no milk. Lily was pretty sure she was following the instructions well enough, but nothing was coming out. She poked the udder. No. The cow seemed almost as confused as the girl. Lily had been using the motion in all of the videos for a while now, and nothing had come out at all. I can only think bad thoughts. Is this cow broken? Or is it me? Do I not have the magic touch? What do you think, Star? Star let out a small boof. He seemed to know when he was being talked to, whether he understood the words or not. It was encouraging, so Lily was making a habit of it. Star. Fuck. The cow is broken, right? Maybe the basement contains the secrets of milking cows. Yes, Maybe Entity B just wants me to have milk, huh? Surely. Lily laughed nervously. She hadn't been able to get the basement out of her mind, try as she might. But jokes aside, she really did need to figure out what was up with the cow. It was going to be a long process, but she wasn't getting anywhere with this one. So it was time to get another. Unfortunately, the second cow didn't go any differently. By the time Lily was frustrated trying to milk the third one to no avail, she wanted to scream. What am I doing wrong? Unless all of these cows are defective or something. It's gotta be me, right? Can they just tell me I don't know what I'm doing so they won't give up the milk? What the hell? Hello, Shane. Welcome. We're attempting to milk cows. The cow made a loud mooing sound and swished its tail, seemingly a little uncomfortable at Lily's outburst. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm pissed too. I've always heard that cows like to be milked, so what gives, huh? Do they? It was clear this wasn't going anywhere, so Lily was going to have to give up for now. Maybe she needed to find an agricultural book after all. Wait, was handling animals even agriculture, or was that just plants? With a heavy sigh, Lily started the process of getting the last cow back into the pen. As the girl got the cow out of the milking station, she noticed a clipboard hung on the wall next to it. It was a schedule. It had cow numbers on it. Were the cows numbered? On the ear. Lily inspected the cow. Well, that was easy enough. It had an ear tag. What was with the schedule, though? She took the clipboard off the wall. It was a simple grid, not a calendar, so it didn't even have the date on it. Oh well, that's just great. How am I supposed to know how to read this? It did seem to be some kind of milking schedule, though. Wait, there were 24 boxes. Maybe these were months instead of days. Then they wouldn't really need to be labeled. But why would only one cow be scheduled for months at a time? Did only one cow at a time work? Yes, that's how it works. If you have if you have cows, only one cow will work at one point of time. Lily realized she was hopelessly out of her depth, and with no real way to know which month was the current month, she decided to give up for now. But she had a new goal. She needed to research why cows might not work most of the time. Good news, girl. I no longer think you are defective, at least. Sorry for all the milking. Oh my god. You were probably just as confused as me, huh? She patted the huge beast gently and led it back to the pen. After getting the cow secured, she found a nice place in the grass to sit and called Star over. The dog happily bounded to her side and lay down next to her. The tired girl pet him and yawned. I'd like to start solving some of these mysteries rather than constantly getting served more. Oh, I had to yawn because I read yawn. Oh, I hate that. Why do cows only work some of the time? What's in the basement? Who is Entity B? What or who is Entity A? Why did magic come into being? There are just so many things I don't know. I don't even know what you are. Star panted and nudged her leg with his head. Rolling his eyes, Lily rubbed him behind the ears. What? Rolling her eyes? Like rolling his eyes. The Star just rolled his eyes. Rolling her eyes, Lily rubbed him behind the ears. What's the opposite of the Dunning-Kruger effect? Because I think I'm discovering it in real time. When all this started, I felt hopelessly out of my depth. But the more I learn and grow, and the more I discover, the more I find that I'm way more hopelessly out of my depth than I even knew. Every time I learn something, I end up with 1,000 more questions and everything gets 1,000,000 times more complicated. I just want to scream. As the silence settled around her, Lily realized nothing was stopping her. So she screamed, as loud as she could, at the top of her lungs, just to get some of these feelings out. It did make her feel a little better. Donk trotted into view, just close enough to see her. Then, seeming to realize nothing was wrong, started to amble away slowly. Well, nice of him to check on us, I guess, huh, Star? The dog rolled over and pointedly exposed his belly to his master. She obliged. The spell hadn't exploded. That was the good news. The bad news was the basin had overflowed. In fact, it had overflowed to the point that it had destroyed the circle powering it. Lily had to laugh at that. Hey, that's actually a good idea though. I can make spells out of chalk or something and have a fail-safe that breaks the circle with water or whatever else if something goes wrong. Going to file that tidbit away for later. She really wished she had some kind of if-then clause she could use in circle creation. There had to be a way to do that. She knew how it would look on a circuit board, although she was more familiar with how it would look in Minecraft using redstone. Could she just do something like that? If mana ran along the path of a circle sort of like electricity, is there any reason it wouldn't work? Well, that was going to be a whole other complicated litany of tests. Not to mention, since her guess about glyph radicals had come to fruition, she had a million more glyphs she could test. What happens if she separates the two radicals in the flame glyph, for example? What did they represent? Heat to mana used one of them, so was the flame-looking one actually just heat? In which case, what was the other half? Could she plug in those radicals elsewhere? There were a million questions to answer. I guess I have all the time in the world, huh? Somehow, that felt like a melancholy thought rather than a reassurance. For now, Lily grabbed a basin of water and dumped about 10% out nearby. Then she went and got a second container. This one was just a glass cup from the kitchen. Time for test number 2. She filled the circle back in and added a bit that should send overflow to the cup, just like how she could divert overflow from a capacitor to another circle. Sure enough, the cup started to fill when the bucket was full. How could it tell the bucket was full? Magic, I guess, huh? Lily decided that was a question for far further down the line. For now, it worked. That was the most important part, which meant she had her work cut out for her. Because now it was time to replicate this spell on each of the animal water containers, and position a basin for overflow outside the pens so if it flooded, it didn't turn their pen into a mud pit. But there were so many places she'd have to draw this circle. It had become clear that this was not one day's work. She'd just have to come back to La Mancha a few more times over the next couple days to get it all done. With a sigh of defeat, she spoke to herself. All right, let's feed the animals and go home. By the time Lily returned home, it was getting dark and she was beyond exhausted. Basement, 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 basement. She'd gotten a lot of good one. And even if she went to sleep right when she returned, she'd be on a more normal sleep schedule again. Even Bay looked tired in the back seat. Star slept most of the way home. Lily almost had to pull over and take a nap once or twice, but she made it. Maybe it was still anxiety about the basement, and maybe it was just how tired she was, but she didn't bother going to the main house. She grabbed Bay and walked around the side, heading down the dock to her boat. As she got to the dock, though, Star started letting out a low growl. Lily turned to look around, suddenly cautious. Star was staring at the tree line where the chicken had gone missing. Lily hurried onto her boat. She looked back and saw Star peeing near the entrance to the dock. Oh, for the love of... She was about to complain, but then she realized that it might actually keep the wild dogs away, so she gave up. Star came trotting up the dock, looking proud of himself. Lily rolled her eyes but praised him. Good boy. Now let's go in, get some food and sleep, huh? A happy bark seemed to agree with her. Good piece, dog. Chapter 25. Star eagerly alerted his master he wanted to leave. That he wanted to leave. Okay, I was like, huh, I'm lost. Star eagerly alasted. Oh, I can't. Star eagerly alerted his master he wanted to leave their shared water shelter. She seemed groggy as she tumbled out of bed and hustled to open the barricade for him to leave. She truly was a creature of contradictions. His master was powerful, Lady Flamewalker, shaper of the world's soul, conqueror of the pit, and yet He watched as she stubbed her toe and made cursing noises trying to get up the 3 steps to the door. She was weak. Even her skin was fragile and prone to injury. Unlike his majestic coat and resilient flesh, he would have to work hard to protect her. He would be her shield, because she is vulnerable. He would be her fangs because she had none of her own. As the portal opened and he was able to ascend onto the deck of the great water den, she closed it behind him with a yawn. That was fine, preferable even. Star had duties to attend to, and knowing she was safe inside would mean he could focus on his goals. First he checked the marking he had made before bed and saw that it was untouched. Good. The interlopers hadn't gone so far as to cover his mark, but it was time he scouted the perimeter and cleared where his territory lay. A conflict was brewing, a conflict it would be his duty to solve, but he hoped it would not be today. He was growing stronger, and rapidly, but at his current level, he was not sure he could fend off the intrusive pack. Before his scouting mission could begin in earnest, he had to eat. Hopping the great barrier that separated the backyard from the outside world was no great challenge. Ever since the night of the pit, Star had found he could leap much greater heights than before. He wasn't entirely sure how he had gained the power, but he knew it had something to do with Lady Flamewalker's test. The rewards of the master are the rewards of the subordinate. No, that didn't quite cover it. It had been a trial for him as well. Perhaps that is why the subject them both to it. A risky gambit, but it had paid off. Once in the backyard, Star started sniffing around. He wasn't certain why his master had removed the egg layers, but it was presumably for their own safety. That had been his failure. He was the protector. For him to lose one of the egg layers must have proven his inability to protect them. That must be the reason. Still, it was a great loss. There were limited eggs left laying in the grass. He had been consuming 4 a day, but he might have to slow down to preserve them. He was loath to do so. The eggs were nicely sustaining his growth, and he had grown. He was larger than he had been just days ago, larger and stronger as well. But with it came a voracious appetite, and he was sure that if he did not get enough food, the growth would slow. He would not let that happen, even if he must forage further afield. Which brought him back to the territory dispute. Once he had his breakfast of yard eggs, he hopped the wall once more and went about his scouting. Most of his territory markers still smelled of him, but the ones towards the tree line near the dock had been covered by strange scents. Of course it would be these. They must be closest to the strange pack's territory. He worked to cover them each up with his own scent once more. No doubt they would be covered once more by the interlopers come tomorrow. Despite that, his message would be clear. This is the line. Here. I will defend this boundary. However, that meant he would need to back that up with action should it come to it. Star didn't like the idea of killing his own kind, and was hopeful they wouldn't come to that. At worst, he would find the leader and have it out with them. If he won, perhaps he could force the others to leave without more bloodshed. Assuming he could win, of course. That was the trouble. If he could put off fighting for even another couple weeks, he was sure he could win. He wasn't ready yet. Unfortunately, he knew trials did not always wait until one was ready. Lily slowly rose to wakefulness, after having gone back to bed from letting Star out. She really didn't want to get out of bed today. Did she really need to? Well, not really. She should make a decision about the basement. It wouldn't be the end of the world if she didn't get back to La Mancha till tomorrow. Come to think of it, the house and the boat were starting to feel like they needed names too. Okay, the boat was named Beloved Lily, but she'd feel pretty weird saying it. Well, if she didn't go out, what did she want to do around here? Whether she was going into the basement or not, she should probably do some preparation for it. There were some magic stuff she wanted to test around here. Basement. I wonder if there's magic I could use to grow crops. I could probably automatically water them with enough time to fiddle with it at this point. But what about making them grow faster or better? I'd love fresh veggies for life. The girl let out a sleepy sigh, pulled the blankets up a little higher. Magic then. When she woke up, she had just a few simple goals. First, she wanted to know if she could create a circle with a durable physical material with empty nodes. Then fill the glyphs using mana to complete the spell. That way, she wouldn't need to conjure a whole circle every time she cast a spell if she kept easy to use blank circles around in different configurations, at least in her testing zone. That was another thing. She wanted to develop some spell circles that would do safety things. Off the top of her head, keep the temperature within a certain range, or vent off extra mana even if it had to burn it, or so on. If she could get together a number of safety circles, that would only need to do anything if one of her tests went poorly. It'd make testing a lot safer. Finally, she wanted to explore her idea about glyph radicals a lot further. Maybe she could start a sort of glyph alphabet in her notes. She wouldn't always know how to combine the radicals to describe what she wanted to describe, but it would mean that if she encountered spells in the wild, reading them would be a lot easier. And she could try replacing radicals in a glyph 1-to-1 if she had a solid hunch. With her safety circles. Yeah. Oh shoot. And also she wanted to see if she Oh shoot. And also she wanted to see if she could use circuit board designs to write conditional. Oh shoot. And also she wanted to see if she could use circuit board designs to write conditionals. If only she could figure out how to make a magical transistor. That ought to be first on the list, because if it worked, it'd make writing safety spells way easier. On the other hand, it'd make creating prefab spell circles less convenient. She let out a loud sigh. There's always magic to do. When everyone disappears, I really thought I was going to be working fields or scavenging all day every day. I didn't picture this. Although, truthfully, this was probably better. If she could find magical solutions to a lot of the issues she'd normally have to toil over, that would be perfect. Until then, she had a nearly limitless supply of canned goods and the like if she needed them. Still, every time she learned anything about magic, suddenly she had a billion new formations she wanted to try, and other magical concepts she was thinking of. She didn't have time to try them all, which felt like a crazy problem to have in the face of everything else. Oh well, it was time to get up. She rose and started to get dressed, stuck on the thought of magical transistors. If I can make a transistor, I can use computational logic in my spell formations. But how? It's not like I have magical silicone. I could go for a relay system instead of a transistor, but that's complicated and it'll only work physically. Ugh, why does this have to be so complicated? Think, Lily, think! I need Star. Maybe if I talk it out. Lily fished around in the fridge for an energy drink and found that she was out. But she still had fruit, so she grabbed a snack and headed out onto the deck. Star was sniffing around the tree line, probably seeing if any chicken scraps were left over. Silly hound. She called him and headed to the driveway in front of the house. Lily retrieved her tools, the legendary inscriber of power and abolisher of mistakes, and sat Star down for a lesson. Okay, listen. I need to talk you through this so that hopefully I can figure it out. There's these things called transistors, and I need to make one or something like it for my spells. They're sort of like, She drew a T shape onto the concrete, with the horizontal bit slightly detached from the vertical one. They're sort of like this, but for electricity, see? Okay, you probably don't understand electricity. Let's call it mana, because that's what we will be working with. So mana goes through this sideways bit, right? But it stops in the middle where they all meet. It can't pass through there. That's important. But Lily drew an arrow up the side of the vertical line. Star sniffed the shock, as if that would grant him further understanding. She laughed, appreciating his attempts to follow along. If mana is coming up from this way, it connects the path, see? Then mana can flow normally, as if it were a straight line. It's just a bridge you can turn on and off with a signal. Not too complicated, right? Easy even. But it means we can turn circles or even just parts of them on and off. And that means being able to do that selectively. And it spirals into a bunch of more complicated stuff from there. Lily sighed loudly. Star stopped sniffing around and looked at her intently. It will open the doors so much stronger spells. It will open the doors too much. Yeah. Stronger spells. It will open the doors to much, much stronger spells. Safer spells too. Better spells. Better magic. Better Lily. So I have to figure it out. The problem is, in a computer, they would use a special material where the lines meet that can only pass along energy when it is powered. But spell circles are made with all kinds of materials, and I don't know of any that might conduct mana only when they have mana. That seems like a stretch, so I gotta figure out another way. Lily sprayed down her diagram and started fresh. She drew a simple circle, and was careful not to connect all the lines so it wouldn't activate. What if I start like this? We can put whole circles inside of a node to nest them. So let's say we're making a transistor node. It needs 2 inputs, one from the main circle and one to turn it on and off, and it needs one output that will either spit mana out or not. She paused and looked down at her little fox circle. That much was simple enough. Is it? But now what? She needed to actually put things inside the circle to make it do anything. What could provide the functionality she wanted? Well, a capacitor can split the magic that goes into it, right? Send the excess down another path and only pass along a signal when it becomes full. Oh man, this is gonna get math heavy, isn't it? I hate math. Please, for fucking Christ, don't bring in math. I can't handle this as it is. No math. Star bounded over and licked her face. She fell over backwards, sputtering. No, it's fine. It's not that bad. I'm just bad at it. It's okay, boy. I'm gonna be fine. He calmed down a little and she hugged him tightly. There, you can keep me company. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Capacitors have a minimum setting. Found that out in the pit. So let's call that minimum 1 mana, okay? We'll standardize it. For the sake of math and designs. Incidentally, that's about what can fit in my body, apparently. Gonna have to solve that mystery sometime too. Ugh, there's so much shit, Star. I agree. Star licked her again and she giggled. Hugging him closer, she rolled around on the ground, back and forth for a second, lifting him with her. You're heavier. Like, a lot heavier. Gotta be up 10 pounds since we met. Oh, he's a good boy. Putting on a ton of muscle. And size. You're still puppy-shaped though. What's up with that, huh? Star whooped quietly. Lily smiled and kissed his snout. Yeah, I wish you could talk back to me too, buddy. We'll figure it out sometime, okay? Even if we gotta make you a giant keyboard and teach you how to use it or something. I thought she was gonna turn the dog into a giant keyboard, and I was like, what? Why? But I got it now. Stretching and sitting, Lily returned to the problem at hand. Transistors. Math. Standardization. Please. Okay, so if that is 1 mana, and we can make it pass anything less than 1 mana down one path, and exactly 1 down the other, it feels like there's something there. It's on the tip of my, brain? I'm so close. But if I just put a capacitor in there, set like that, it doesn't account for anything. Sure, we can make it pass excess down, but this down. Oh, okay. Sure, we can make it pass excess down this way when it is powered with 1 mana exactly from there, but it will still pass it down that way even if it's not. I need to make a flowchart. Maybe if I double them up. Help. She pushed Star off of her and got up, suddenly feeling like she was onto something. The inscriber of power flashed across the ground as she started writing in earnest, the flowchart forming quickly. 2 inputs. One of them can pass along any amount of signal, as long as it's unknown value. The other will only pass along 1 mana, or discard it if it's a fraction. All the lines that are for discarding mana can go to a simple version of the Eternal Flame spell that will show visually how much access there is by how bright it gets. Now, if the main input is supposed to be 10 mana as an example, and the switch on or off is on 1 mana, then they both lead to a capacitor set for 11, If it gets 11, it passes the mana along this way. If it's less or there's excess, it goes to the Eternal Flame spell. And, wait, is that it? I'm done? What just happened? She looked over her chart carefully and did some mental testing. If the main input got 8 mana and the switch input got 1, it would all go to excess and be discarded. If main input had 12, a capacitor would lower it to 10, and the main bit would still only pass it along if a switch input still was active. Oh my fucking god. Huh. Did I do it? I think I did. Wait, there are some problems, but they're just limitations. Like, I can't pass along a variable amount, only a set number. But that's not so bad, right? Can I make it better? Fuck do I know. Lily was in the zone, I can tell. The world faded out around her. There was only her and the spell. She hadn't felt like this in a long time. The creative energy was really flowing. The rest of the world didn't matter now. She had this. Okay, what if I have a repeating set of capacitors? I can have a maximum signal from the input and just have a capacitor for every whole number after that, and still only pass it along if it gets the +1 from the switch input, right? That way it will pass along any signal's strength, as long as I'm willing to draw that many capacitors. If it's less than 20 or so, that's no big deal. Let's hope I'm never dealing with hundreds, huh? Sure. The abolisher of mistakes sprayed away a portion of the diagram, and her inscriber of power flowed back over the spots, filling in a series of circles meant to represent capacitors of decreasing size. If this is a working transistor, though, I should be able to use it to create some simple logic gates, right? Logic gates? At least simple checks like and, or, and not. How would those look? The answer instantly came to her. She could do this. She could apply some simple computational logic using her new tool. It was time for a real circle. A proof of concept. What should she make? The possibilities suddenly felt endless. She had it. The circle came together in her mind in an instant. Simple. She made a circle focused on infusing mana into an object and set it up to the axis would activate a NOT gate that diverted mana from entering the infused glyph. For now, she just grabbed a stone to put in the center and watches as mana started to flow into the circle. Yes, I did it! It will charge up an object to capacity and then overflow will stop. No more exploding pages. I did it, Star! Star? Lily's eyes found Star. He was looking at the house and growling. And as power flowed into her circle, she noticed something else. Rather than the magic collecting in her stone and staying there, it was flowing out of the stone and towards... Oh, well, I guess that changes my priorities, huh? The mana was flowing towards the house and down. Basement! Basement, basement. If the basement is full of transistors and fucking... then I'm out. Capacitors is what I was looking for. Okay, hell yeah. Basement time! I'm excited for basement time. What can be in the basement? Maybe I feel it should probably be a... Maybe it's a spooky spot? Or maybe not. It could be... For some reason, I want someone to be there. I want it to be a person because I wanted to meet someone soon. But I doubt that there will be a person in the basement. But I feel like there should at least probably be a magical circle down there. Specifically since the mana is going towards the house now as well. So I assume that becomes a spooky spot. Because whenever there's a circle, she names that a spooky spot. So I assume it's a spooky spot. Is what I'm getting at. Interesting. I'm excited to see what's in the basement next time. Unless... Okay. Right. I'm with Shane. What I understand. So now it's time for some gaming. We will do some gaming. We will game. I will bookmark. Bop. Thank you, thank you. No problem, no problem. Oh, thanks. Happy to hear it. Now I want to play some Monster Hunter. But which one should I play? Because I was like, maybe I should play Wilds. Maybe I feel like playing Wilds. But I have so much stuff to do in Rise. I haven't been there in a long time. But I don't know. I will take a bathroom break and think about it. And we'll come back and say I haven't made up my mind. We will see. I will be right back with you in a second. I'm back. Sorry, what monstrosity? Thank you, Shade. I'm back. Yes, thank you so much for coming to my stream. I feel like a even older person when I get into my creaky little chair. It's like, pick up the legs, and then it's like, the chair is as old as me. I feel like I was gonna say I feel like I've decided, but then I was like, do I? Have I? I think so. Maybe. I wanna see. I wanna see something. Let's go with Wilds. We're still in the story, are we not? Oh, fuck, do I want... The story sucks. I can't care less about the story. It's so bad. You hadn't played it, right, Shane? It's like, it's not, maybe it's not that, I don't know. I could not care less about it. I guess that's the issue. And I'm like, whatever type of thing. You have? You have! What do you think about it? Honestly, I like lore, but the story in it, right? Because I was like, okay, I see that they've tried more this time, and I appreciate that. Like, it was fun, but now I'm also like, can you skip? This is like, I've already done the story. Let's see. Okay, fuck. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I have to wait. Let's go here first off. Hello there, and then I have to rename stream. Because like since I've already done the story on like my other like off stream, now I'm like, can I skip all the guys? Is it possible to skip? They're so long, which I don't mind. But since I've already seen them, and no, I don't mind too much about what happens to. I don't even remember his name. I don't even. What's his name? This child. Right? See, you don't even remember. Because he is so like, Nata, right? Nata. Nata can fuck off. I hate Nata. Nata, to me, is like fucking, it's like, How in Pokemon. How and whatever the fuck the other one is. That's the same character. The two most recent, well, not in the most recent Pokemon game because I don't know, I haven't played it. But yeah, they suck. It's like, hello, Jay. Topic. We're talking about Monster Hunter Wilds. Main side character. JP. Oh my fucking god. Hello, Froggy. Oh no, I took away the theme. Oh. Thoughts on the vile theming bird? Why did my autocorrect change not the bats? The fly? Street Fighter event. Ooh. Work has been a weird schedule. How is work? How is working? The vile thieving bird. I mean, when I saw it in the cave, I was like, holy shit, it's the bird. Holy shit, bird. Wilds. And then take away read. Tag. So. I work overnight, so I'm always tired. Oh, but I like the money. Well, have you seen a trailer for this like a new weapon type? What? No. I had no idea. Well, we will look into it. Did this refresh the thing? It did. Okay. Then let's fucking Steam. But I've been catching up on Shadow Slay by myself, like always. Peak. Oh, I want to be caught up as well, but I'm not there yet. Right Name is Right Name. Night Rain is coming out very soon. Exciting. The Elden Ring thing. Oh, it has an update. Oh, because of the Street Fighter probably. 2 days. Okay, it's a fast update. I'll just update. Come on. Still have 100 chapters left before I'm caught up. Oh. I mean, I'm way... I am way further away than you. By far. By far, very far. But how have you been? I have been good, thank you. I'm good. What have I been doing? Streaming. I was in Sweden, you know, I came back. Now I'm here, now I'm back. Tomorrow is a holiday, so no more streaming after today for this week. Just chilling. Can we get your thoughts on the arc you're currently reading? Oh, I haven't continued after the last stream. Like, I haven't read anything off stream yet since I stopped. So I finished the arc. So I think more or less like they're done with the nightmare. Yeah, we finished the nightmare and then okay, spoiler alert, I will now say what happens right after nightmare and where I am up to. So if you don't want to hear that, then peace out. Like, go take a bathroom break or something. Thanks. I will start spilling the beans right now. Okay, so they came out of the nightmare and the spell is gone. And he was like, Nephis, it's me. And she's like, who the fuck are you? And then she was like, oh my god, wait, Cassie's in danger. And then she left and Sunny was like, what the fuck is happening? And that's where I am. Like, I haven't read anything further and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? No more spell. Nephis doesn't know who he is. And it's like, what? Spoilers done. And this update of Monster Hunter was bigger than I thought. It is halfway there. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it, computer. While we're at it, I can start figuring out if what did the beans ever do to you? Forgive me immediately. Forgive. Where the chat box could fit in. It probably can fit right over there. Yeah, that seems fair. Oh, that rhymed. That was unintentional. You can probably be over there and you won't be covering anything or be annoying. Not that you're annoying. Come on, game. I wasn't expecting this. Oh, how is the new novel you're reading? I was considering reading it when I catch up on Shadow Say. Yeah, I do. It's nice. Today it was a bit, you know, like it has like it has a magic, not a system, but it has magic. And it's like today it got a little bit too much, almost like when Sunny is weaving for like 100 chapters. I'm like, oh, but this made me miss weaving. Today I missed the weaving. I was like, I want weaving. I know I will. I will, okay? I will. But I like the setting. Like I still feel like it has potential. I'm kind of coping. That it's like maybe I'm just in the earlier chapters. Oh well, then perfect. And I read Cleos' novel as well, as you might have seen. The 6 chapters, the only chapters that there are, and they were nice. I like them. I said that the first chapter was very colorful with its words, which was a bit hard for me, but it wasn't bad per se. But I like the story and the characters. I'm already kind of excited to see, since I have the other novel as well. After Growing Lilies, I'm kind of excited to see what that's gonna be, and hoping that I don't not like it. I hope that I like it as well. I can't. Cleus is such a cool name. Daily Glaze, right? 99% people, 99%. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I can feel the computer slowing down to be like, ah, Tack is lucky. Right, they're married, right? That was the lore that happened. Wasn't that the case? Sorry. This when the joke continues. Married as a joke. So I've heard. No. It's just a tease. Can it stop being stuck at 99? I'm like, what is happening here? It's like it's not even working anymore. Can I please just finally decide on something and then it does this to me? Tag, I saw the YouTube stream. Maybe it will work. Stream tomorrow? No stream tomorrow. Next stream is on Monday. Oh, it's done. It's done. It's done. It's complete. Finally. I'm starting it. Starting it up. Maybe we should play. Maybe I should try dual blades on this one as well. Hmm. As I did on Rise. Just to see how it is. I don't think I've touched anything else than Hunting Horn on this one, actually. I haven't even tried Sword and Shield. I think I've only touched Hunting Horn. Oh, enjoy food! Thank you for coming! Why did it freeze? Don't do this to me. Okay. Bitch. If game bitch has issues, I will have issues. Okay. It was already crashing. Right. Help. It uploaded to initiate crash. Thanks, game. I appreciate it. Game, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Please come back. Oh. Okay, coffee. We're good. We have coffee. But question is, do you have game on screen? You do! Why is it so slow? I like to play Wilds, but I'm always afraid my PC would start to burn. Right? Right, we made a squad last. I remember I had a squad. What a beautiful getup we have. Not at all. Totally thought out and. Please, game, you can do this. We've done this before. It doesn't have to be like this. Oh, okay. Oh, it froze. Oh! If this is the case, we're not gonna. Whoa! What the fuck is happening? I've played it on stream before, bro. What the fuck is. Maybe it's just loading things. Maybe I'm just coping. Usual business. You know what? Let's try. Oh, little guy. Let's just. I want to see. Okay, that looks fine. Okay. Yeah. I can skip. Then I skip. I remember we eat food. Nom 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 nom. Skip. Oh, fuck. Okay, oh shit, I asked more than necessary. And yeah. Speedrun. Speedrun. Hola. Skip. I didn't know I got this far, actually. I'm pretty nice. Oh, please. Oh. Hello. That's how fast they were spitting lines. Is there anything here that I haven't... Ah, fuck this. There is nothing here, right? No. Oh! Oh! Okay, we're gonna get through this, I believe. Hello. I kinda want to make... Do I... Ah, fuck it. What did you say? Do we even have a... We have good horn. Okay, because we can have two with us at all times. Right. What do we want? I'm only looking at the damage right now. 252. Wow, those looks kind of sick. 252. 238. I can't make these anyway, I just realized I don't have the material. Let's okay, so I can make these. Let's just no. But yes. These we can make 182. I mean, that's pretty. Picky. Secondary. Just to see how they work. So now we have those. Now we shouldn't have. What the fuck are these? They look like a fish tail. Oh, is it Uduna? Yeah, it is. Of course, it's Uduna. Now let's see what the fuck we are doing here with our armor. It doesn't really matter because he's low rank anyway. So it's like we will get through it. I assume that. Wait, what? Which gloves do I have? Which gloves do I have? Hello? Oh, there. Okay, there. How is it that you do this? Okay, have something. Okay, sure. Whatever then. Oh, please. What do you want? Oh my god, can you please let me talk? Thank you. I'm ready. I have a new weapon. Good. Can I be on my butt? Okay. Skip. Oh, full circle. How do I open the bird? I am not allowed to open the bird. Oh shit. Did I change? I did! I pressed X. I just guessed. Oh, it's actually on the side. Oh, look. Wow. I didn't. What if I press? I've never noticed that the other weapon is on the side there. Because I've never had a hunting horn as the secondary, then I guess. So big. Huh? I didn't listen. Ah, perfect. Oh. Mount up, bitches. We're going somewhere. That was necessary. Wait. I'm good. I will leave these. Okay, I'm off, I guess. Whee! We're investigating. That's cool. That's cool. That's fine. Was it the doggy? Yeah. Oh. Oh right, I made the the cat such a deep voice. I forgot. Okay. How does these work? Why does it say double slash slurkers? Is it always? Is that how it is? Why does it like spell out my face on the screen? It doesn't do that for hunting him. Oh. What if I go demon mode? I'm demon mode! Okay, now I don't have any fucking... Whoa! No, out of demon mode, please. Thanks. So it's basically just hack and slash, like it's... Oh! Yeah. It's two buttons. It's the mouse. Oy. because I'm playing on PC. Oh. No, not demon mode. What the fuck? Oh, now the cat heals me every time. Oh. Oh yeah, I want to see what the how the wound strike thing is. Is it still the rhythm game? I guess not. Or maybe that didn't count as a wound anymore. Could have also been it. Whoa! Whoa! I mean, it looks pretty flashy. I'm gonna die. Get up! Get up! Get up! Whoa! Oh! Okay, maybe I should. It did heal, right? I want to get out of here. Drink my potion. Wound! Oh! Ooh! Oh, yo. Oh. Okay. That's a bit different from from Haunting Horn. A bit. Oh. He's running away. That was so anime, love it. Right, it was very anime. I wasn't expecting that. Weren't there another carcass or some shit here? Maybe... Yeah. Okay, but that was cool. I liked it. Oops. Oi. Ow, okay. I missed that completely. I don't know, just like... I don't know if I have to do something, like if I fill up the bar completely when I'm in demon mode, like if I'm supposed to do something then, or if that's just like an indicator of like, oh, you're super cool now. You know, or if it's like... Since there's like another blade behind it, it's also another... But I don't see like I'm charging it even now when I look at it. Oh, now I am. Alright, this Arc Demon. I assume that's when that one is filled up then. Oh, hello. But now I was in demon mode and it got... I want to do it again. Can I reach it like this? I do it. Ah! Hell yeah! Oh damn, very soon then. Oh shit, I'm low. I didn't realize how low I was. Okay. So I like dual blades. Take a tiny potion. Oh, that's crazy. Oh. Ow! I'm realizing that I have no idea on how to fill the bar up. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, or maybe just because I'm not hitting the monster, and that could also be it. No. Ow, I'm bleeding, I think. I forgot how to... To bleed? It is bleed. Okay, nice. Now I'm not bleeding. What? Let's go! Nice angle. And I was like, I'm hitting it. Oh no, I fucking wasn't in duel mode. My god. How? Nah. What was a trap? I keep pressing... Okay, thanks. And then I take it anyway. I think it goes down if I'm hit while in demon mode or something. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. This is definitely the coolest though. Ow. No, man, stop pressing R, please. Boy. One of his feet like bugged out. What the fuck was that? He was gonna slap me. That's what it looked like. What was that? Why am I blue now? Oh, I don't want to die. Can I stop pressing R? I want to press E. Oh, really? Okay. Ow. Can I... Now I'm bleeding. Can I hide in the bush? I'm not in the bush. Okay. I got it. It's fine. Shh. Okay. I was like, it should be dead at like any second. And it was. Yay! And I also, oops, feel like maybe I should move the chat anyway. I think it will be less in the obstructing things here. Easier to read. Probably, hopefully. Because it always says there, like, smoke at. And I was like, oh, shut the fuck up. Take everything. Yeah, it's dead. Ah, alright, fuck. I forgot that this is how this worked. Do we have anything here? We do. Oh. Jump off. Jump off. So. And it's leaving! Oh my god, you ass! What is it? Alright, it goes into the wall. Blech. The alien. What did we have here? We have this, this. Disgusting. He's taking damage? Oh. Ah, not this. Ah! Ow. Oh! Yeah, no. I was spared. Oh shit. Are you down there now? Come back. Woo! Ow. Oh. Oh, I totally did. I totally did it on purpose. Oh, thank God. Heal me. But I did something that looked nice. No. Then he's gonna go in the hole, and then he's gonna leave to his nest, and we have to run all that way. No, okay, he's staying. That's fine. Oh shit, no, 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 no. Don't eat me. Woo! That little guy is the best. Wound! How does this work then? On the head? Yeah, it's on the head! Amazing. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, there we go. You're not dead. Hiya! Enemy! I'm just jumping towards the wall and be like, wow, look at me, I'm so cool. Okay, I was scared, I was scared, I was scared, I was scared, I was scared. La 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 la, let me out. No, I don't want small one. Okay, we can take small one, it's fine. Another small one? Okay. Now he's leaving. That's what I meant that he was gonna do earlier. But he didn't. But now he did. You have to walk all the way. Up. Up. Oh. Oh, I hit. No. Whoa. Don't do that shit. Oh, and an arm. A tentacle. Eh. Oh, there we go. But can I please? So. Thank you. It seems pretty brain dead. But like spammy, but I understand that there's probably way more depth to it that I just don't do and don't get. Always has been. Okay, or I'm right. And it's just because I was like, oh, it's just like hit it and it dies. But okay, fuck yeah. Yeah, because it's like, am I thinking that it's simple and it's not? And I'm like, just because I don't want to be like, oh, it's just a simple weapon, and then they just offend everyone. It's like, no, it actually is great depth. And it was like, it probably does. It probably does. Maybe. Oh, where are we going? We're going somewhere. Okay. What do you want? I accidentally skipped that. But let's see here. Can we make another one already? Now I'm dual blades. Oh, look at that! Wow! Look at those! They look so cool. And it's fun to see different. Like, look at this, so much different! Like, they're so different. Look at all of them! Because I feel like hunting horns are more boring. Like, the pipe is like, it's a bagpipe. This one's pretty cool. I haven't seen this one. Okay, these are pretty cool. Okay, maybe they are pretty cool. But it's like this. But these are both Doshiguma though. Okay, they are pretty cool. But these were pretty cool as well. And I haven't seen them before, so they become cooler to me. I want it. Give. Primary. Then I should change the secondary weapon. Oh, but these are better already, but I don't want to see that. Ooh! Feel free to. I will craft these because I don't have them. Because that's the easiest thing to do. I want to try dual blades too. I also want to be anime. Hell yeah. These are cute. Create them. I don't have them. Then we can make these. Ooh. Blast. Damage. And then we went into a stop. But I can upgrade these. Wait, how did I get these? This. Okay, and we can't make that. And then, no, but how do I, wait. Am I blind? Oh, there is a thin line here. Okay, so if I make... Okay, let's focus. I have to focus. Yes. And now these. I always think that it's kind of sad. Oh, look at those! Look at those! They are cool, but these are knives, like swords. I always think that it's sad when you come to these points and you can just make so many at the same time, kind of, so you miss out like Now why would I play with these if I can play with these? Like, sure, they have water element, but I don't know if the next one is gonna look like this. So then it's like, maybe I'll never be able to use these. But it's the elements, but from what I understood, elements is pretty trash in this game. Like, they don't really matter anyway, type of thing. That it's like, it's whatever. Apparently. Now, it's so hard. Like, I feel so old. These ones connect. So to make this, I can't do it anyway. I need to make one of these again. And then these connect. These two I have now. And then these. And I don't have any of these. And I can't make it either. So it's kind of whatever, I guess. We can wait with those. And this one I can't make either. And then this one I already have. This one I don't have, but I can't make it. And this one I can't make. Okay. Okay. So, let's just quickly look at the... Wow. I like the Subaru. Subaru. I mean... Might as well. Yeah. I need to update too. Oh, but we could probably do one at least. It's like, I don't know what time it is. It's 11. It should... We can. This is such a improvised little armor set we have going here. It's like I only care about the defense, and then the resistance is just like, and then I don't care too much anyway because it's low rank, so I don't really care. Wait, what did I? Huh? Why did I not equip? Why did I choose not to equip it? Did I equip? Why? Huh? What? Why did I do that? Well, their resistance is, I guess. Why does it say sharp? Oh, I'll take it. So, I don't know why I did that. Right. Oh, this is still the secondary. Aha, okay. So I thought it would change. It's like, oh, it was only for this hunt, but it was like, okay, I will stay. Shell, no. Or defense. Resistance is antidotes. What do we have on resistances? I could take... We have -4 ice rest. I don't have an ice rest. And then dragon. Look at my knives! Look at my fucking cool swords! I'm sorry, Hunting Horn. I still love you, but like, hello? Look at them. Okay. Now we want to restock. How do you do that fast now again? Yes. But I didn't have any. Go back. Mega potions. What trash do we have here? Not much trash. Not much trash at all. Perfect. I didn't even look for kitty things. There you are. Meh. Oh yeah, this one is cute. I think it's cute. Let's get it. Why did I give him this voice? Oh, you have this weapon? Okay, okay. Okay, but 50%. No worries, no worries. I will take a quick bathroom break. How do we even play? I always forget how it works now when you have to do the whole story thing and shit. It's like... Did you ever join the squad? Because then it's like, I'm already in the squad lobby. Maybe I can send somehow? I don't remember. I'm just gonna... Okay, 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 okay. Okay, quick bathroom break, then I'll be right back. And I forgot to change my weapons because I made better weapons, but I don't know if I wanna because they look kind of cool. So now I don't know if I... Oh! They made sound. Bam bam. Bam bam. I like the sound. And this as well. Ching. Oh, okay. Let's see the others. Let's see the others. They were... dual blades. Yeah, these were dragon. I mean, they look kinda dope. Hello, boat! Welcome! I think they're adding layered weapons in the near future if they haven't already. I feel like we talked about that yesterday, but that was... or not yesterday, the day before. When we played Rise. That's a thing maybe later on? But who knows? But hello, welcome in, welcome in. I hope they do. That would be so cool. Since I mentioned like a little bit earlier that I was like, it's so sad that you might not like. Not that these look hella cool, but I mean that they're still nice. But these are better. Since now I could make these and these at the same time, so then it was like, these are better, why would I use these? Type of thing. Or like when you get the fun ones from like events and stuff, why wouldn't, like, then you would want to use them since they're fun. Oh. Wait, I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't even take my login bonus. Oh my god, I'm sorry, game. Ah, here is the Street Fighter. Lanka-chan pendant. I don't know Street Fighter. What are you saying? Okay. I want my swords. My game is starting. Hell yeah! I know. She's in here? I've never seen her in here. Oh, fuck. Okay. Like is a silly green guy. He's the Palico. What the fuck? Okay. Palico are cool. I mean, they're not that much better anyway. I want these. They look cooler. Okay, so should I trigger this? I will wait. I will wait first. I will wait first. Let's see. Because we have to join a link party. That's... I remember that at least. That we have to do. Annoyed. There's a thing. We have to join a link party together. And then I think I can... Why did I pick that up? Then basically I think I can just go and then you will be able to join whenever I start a quest. I think it's easy as that, basically. It should be, it should be. Because I just heavily assume that you've gone past my... gone past this point. That you're done with the story. Can you go here? No. It looks like you can though. Sad. Do 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 do. I feel like the music that is now is the music that's in there. Why does it continue out here? Has it always done that? And I've never thought of it? Or is it... I don't think it's supposed to be here now. I don't know. Can you do this? No info. This is passage of lobby members, see? Perfect. Lobby members. This is squad member. You are in the squad. Yay. I will invite. Yay. Oh, my food is going out soon. I have to eat. Then I'll do the eating. Recommended with additions. Y'all. Steak and mushrooms. Blech. But it looks so good. It always does. Oh, Kitty. Hello, Kitty. So close. Hey, you made it. Hell yeah. Okay, then I should just be able to trigger, right? And you can just hop in? Wait, what? Did it disband? Did you crash? Shay, no. Yep. Wait, no. No. Wait, can I... What? Didn't it say that the Link party was disbanded? Link member list, none. Wait. If I do this again? That wasn't an invite. There's me. It just said so. That it was disbanded. Now you're in it. Okay. Then I go. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh wow. Are we close to the end? Kind of. But not really. You think, but then it's like, oh, there's so much more. And it's like, oh. Right, the milk. I forgot about the milk. Whoa.
そしてその日々をアルシュベルドが壊した。あいつは自分の力で外に出た。そして食べることを覚えた。作られた命を乗り越えて普通の生き物になろうとしたんだ。僕も外でいろんなものを見た。砂原を見た。森を見た。人を、命を見た。僕はアルシュベルドと同じだ。あいつが壊したのは。
You also eat other humans. You were created from an egg. Here we fucking go. It's blood everywhere. Blue blood on the eggs. Oh, everywhere on the ground. Oh shit. Oh, even up there. Holy. So much blood. The weighty blue so it doesn't look as gruesome and scary. Skip. There it is. Skip. Okay. Oh, load it in. It's gonna burst her. Woohoo! I hate Arkwell so fucking much. Cause I always die. Peak music though, and it's cool as fuck. Hello, Shane is joining. With the dual blades. Ugh! Don't hurt me. Ooh. Then, okay, I don't know why I'm pressing R instead of E. They're right next to each other, okay? Ah! Move! Oh. Okay, I just dodged that. And then, oh! It's Angie. Oh. Oh, big ow. Oh, stop it. Oh shit. Oh, very much shit. Oh. Press it. Drink it. Of course you're gonna heal me now, you ass. Anime! Hey, oh, nice! Oh, I missed. Oh! Mount! No, don't eat the egg. Okay, now it's angry for real, for real. I wanna hit the wound so bad. Hit! Did I? There we go. So satisfying. Oh shit. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh my god. No. Oh, the tail? Did you get tail? I think you did. You did. Right? No? I can't tell anymore. It sounded like it. But his tail looked big. Okay, we didn't. What is this? Investigate. Whoa! Ow, okay, and now I'm getting knocked all over. Thanks! Oh, really? Oh, there we go. Hell yeah. Woohoo. I'm a bit too scared to die because I don't want to walk all this way. No! You ass! Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Tail. Where was the tail? There. Nice. Monster down. I got a follow from someone that I will say thank you to as fast as I can see the name. Can it be both? It was both. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, dual blades are fun, right? Agreed. I like them. Oh shit, I haven't changed my thingy. Yes, it's dead. Sad, sad. Yes, yes, yes. The goat lands, though. I'm a hunting horn main. Hunting horn for life. But dual blades was kind of fun. Yeah. I always play a hunting horn. Oh, nice. I'm not there yet. Yes, what? What, Nata? What do you want now? Can we make anything nice? Ooh. Right, the pretty one. I had a lot of time on my hands. Well, nice. No, oh, I want to say yes. Why do I do that? What a nice combo of armors. What do we have here? Sure. Stamina, because we're dual blades. No. Bleeding is annoying. This one we can take. We can take the antidote I thought about, and then we can take the bleed. Eating speed. Did I not take that? No, I didn't. Ah, So? Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Blah 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 blah. No. Oh, hello. La 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 la. Okay, 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 okay. Where? Oh, there. Look, where the fuck is he? Yeah. Yes, it will. Now we can skip things. Blah 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 blah. Okay, here we go. Oh, the cat. Hiya. I didn't restock. I just realized. But that's cool. Oh, this is bad. Why did I walk into it? You might ask. I don't know. Why did she not drink potion if I told her to drink potion? Really? I was like, I will be right at the edge. But no. It always looks angry. I can't see. So fucking big. I don't want to be there. Oh! Okay, now it's angry. Oh my god, I forgot. Oh, I'm like, I'm in a bad place right there. Shit. No. That's right. Drinky drinky. Please. Now it will, oh my god. Oh.
奴の様子が変わった。気をつけろ。
Okay, 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 got it. Got it. Thank you. Speaking of heals. You have any for me? You do, thank god. Oh, the mount! Let's go! You don't know? Okay. I love that the cats are just like, we don't give a fuck. We're gonna kill this one. I would really like to sharpen. Would I be allowed? It was allowed. No, not this again. Okay, let's go then. Kill this motherfucker. It has been for some time. Okay, but now it's really... Okay, where am I? Is it now you have to destroy things on the ground? Or is that already been and I just like didn't care? Please? There's a fire. Oh, I want the potion. Okay, let's go. Oh. Did it just shoot a laser? I don't remember it doing that. What the fuck? Oh. I needed to make... Oh, okay. Of course you're gonna heal me now. Oh! Nice wound destruction. Ow. Oh, no way! Sick! I'm so unused to it playing Hunting Horn. Like, oh my god, a tail! Ow. Oh! Yay! Where's the tail? There it is. Always take the tail first or I will forget it. Oh, it's green! Because it's marked where the scout flies? Yes. So I was like, what? Why did it say green? Hell yeah! We did it. It looked like it. I was like, oh, nice. But it's so big as well. I agree. Free dopamine. Oh, damn. Yeah. Nothing like it. Yes, it's dead now. You get to keep your pendant. Yep. I am done with low rank. Let's go! Blah, 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 blah. And now it's on to more story. Yippee! But low rank is finished. Finally! Oh, please. Haha. I had to sit through it. Oh, really? No way. I had a good rest. Oh, Olivia has returned. I didn't know she was gone. But okay, cool. I can change her outfit, yes, but it costs money. Yeah. Oh, look at this. I can change the color of the scarf. But is there an orange one? This one maybe? I mean, we kind of already had the teal orange. The crimson. The peach. It's yellow. The marmalade. The marmalade fits the best. It's orange. Wait, oh my god, this. Bruh. Oh no, I have to make it. Ah, right, because I was like, this is a hood. I can make it orange. But this is the low rank hood. I need the high rank hood. Fuck. Oh well. I mean, I already watched the cutscenes. The one before that last fight you were in was super cool. Hello, Shade. Oh my god, look at you. All dressed up. Oh, and you have the thingy. Yes, this thing. Holy shit, that sword is pretty damn cool. And where's your kitty? Kitty! Oh, it's blue kitty. So cute. Sweet. No, I didn't want to do that. Stop! Get off! Okay. You have something to say? Blah blah. Wait. Okay, no. Oh. Kitties. Where are you? There you are. Gemma. Weapon? No weapon. But armor. No armor. Well then we should be able to do one more. Blah. Can I please get past you? Wait, what? I didn't know you could do this. I had no idea. You can look. Oh my god, it's so cute! Look at it. Wiggling its ass. Look at his tiny little toes. Tiny little feet. Oh my god, it's adorable. What the fuck? Wow. It's so cute. I didn't know you could look at them. I feel like I've been cheated. Ah, this is also cute. I mean, it's the same, but... same but different. Oh my god, adorable little monkey. Monkey bird thing. Yeah. Oh, look at the fish. I don't have a fish. A bug. Okay, cool. I must have skipped that part when I played. I was like, ah, whatever. And now I'm like, oh, it was actually kind of nice. Blah, 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 blah. I can't skip. Now I can't skip. He's inside. Hello. New ecosystems. Nata is a fucking hunter now. We got teleported. Talk to Alma. Alma. I'm talking to you. Oh, she's like, ah, please no, not now. Actually, I would like to switch to the other weapons this time. Then we can leave. Just real quick. These. Okay, thank you so much for joining the stream though. I will. Thank you, and have a good night. Everyone knows me. Bye both. Thank you so much for joining again. Enjoy your night in Sleeper Town. And we will do one last little quest. No, I didn't have another quest in mind. Let's go. Wow, so many butterflies.
一時的なものかもしれないが、これが生態系にどう影響するのか想像するのは難しい。
I didn't restock, did I? I didn't. Woodwoods. Oh, why did you run past him? I like the woodwoods. They're cute. What's... Hello? Wait. How do I... Why am I slow now again? I can't. What the fuck? Is it just going? It's just going. Survey. Okay, I'll just continue. Why are you running? Big egg. I don't have to talk to them. I see an egg. Egg. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do. Serving, yes. I'm like, oh,
開けた場所で観察したいですね。
oops.
そうだ、上まで登ってみましょう。
Uh-huh.
わかった。
Oh, and I have to, oh, really? Really? Pretty forest though. Is it the Kongala? Kongalala? What is this? The monkey? Is that what we're gonna fight? Or is it the no? It's the pink ones. Fuck! What are they called? Or maybe it's not even. Hello, Woodwood. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, those were the ones that I meant. I don't remember what they called. Gypseros? No, that's another one. Maybe it is. Yeah, these. Yeah, and Kutku, that's what I meant. Oh. They're annoying as fuck. Right, do I have one of those? I don't think I do. I have a flash pod, that's about it. Oi! Ow. It makes a tiny dung pod. Does that even help? I don't think it does. Ow. Oh, fuck you, bitch. Okay, I don't have anything. Okay, I do. Oh, every time, cat, fuck. I should. Oh, why do I try? Wait, what's capture net? Oh, nice. Odd. Do you have some supplies for me? You do. Guess I can take that one as well. Let's go. We're supposed to capture it, right? Shit. I don't have a. Why didn't it give it to me? Should be here, right? Ow.
狩りに活用できるかも。
What? What am I doing? Here. Nom 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 nom. No. Ow.
地形の有効活用、さすが。
Ow.
僕怒ってる。気をつけてね。
Oh. It's always even satisfying to see it. Ow. Wait, did I jump off? What?
あの水がバシャバシャしてるところ、魚が集まってるみたい。
Splish splashing. Oh. Nice. Even when it's laying down, what the fuck? Okay, perfect. Okay, so now we can capture it. So then I have 2 of these and... No, okay, I can have 1. So... Trap... Here... And then you need the trank bombs. Comsy, comsy! Oh! I've only done these a few times. What? Because it flew over it? Oh my god, okay. And now trank. Hiya. Hiya? Okay, 2. Hey! I captured something. Yay! Oh! Mining. Oh, got it. Yay! Let her rip. Okay, sick. Good cat. Yep. Okay, before I quit this, I have to restart because I will definitely forget it next time. Huh? Yes, high rank. High rank. Hell yeah! Okay, let's see here. At the badge. Perfect. Nice! Okay! And look at these. At these. Okie dokie. Save.
聞いて聞いて。
Yes. Alright, you do save and quit. I forgot. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Well, that will be it for today then. And for this week as well. Good hunts. Very good hunts. Thank you for joining me. It was fun. Yes! It's always more fun playing together when it comes to Monster Hunter. Then we head to the end screen. And the Wawas. Thank you so much for joining this stream. Always. I've done this for I don't know how many years we said now, and I can't get this right to this day. Oh. Thanks so much for joining the stream. I really enjoyed it. I hope you did as well. If you did, feel free to follow me on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok, and join the Discord server where everything gets announced, and it's a nice little place to be in. So do that. Thank you so much. So no more streams this week. As I said, it's a holiday tomorrow, which means Friday, and also on holiday. Or yeah, because so next stream will be on Monday. So I hope everyone has a nice weekend, a nice rest of your day, and I will see you next week. Hedo, bye bye.